Hey, hey everyone. Howdy, howdy. Good evening, morning, or afternoon as time appropriate to each and every one of ya. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Chicken Man, Bill, Flarp Freak, and Flarp Cat? Happy Latter-day 6-4 Ninja. How's it going, Malakavian? Yabby Boy, Jayco, Killer Penguin. I'm pretty excited for some Snecko starts here. Yakarad Banar. This is a Vivification. Delat. Teutonic Knight. We were jamming to some Dust Force during the pre-roll there, Chicken Man. A game I've actually never played, but has a super cozy, enjoyable soundtrack to it. Hey there, Beards and Bacon, Quirkmer, Hawkeye, Benham, Rom. How's it going there, Eternal Jester? Jet it. Oh, Jana. Greetings time, Vagabond. Shoulder length hair. So a much younger Baylor in his late high school, early college actually did have shoulder length hair. Thankfully, few photos of that era have survived. But that was a reality at one point. Fury is another game with an excellent soundtrack. Another game that I've also not played. We've had that one on the pre-roll a few times too. Glad to see that enthusiasm for Spire, Quirkmer. As a general rule, I don't put any kind of user-created content other than my own on stream. So I hope you'll understand that that's not something that I would dedicate on screen time to. But feel free to link me to it on Discord. I'd be happy to take a peek off stream. Colonel Jester had shoulder-length maroon hair in college. That is a bold choice, certainly. That is certainly a bold choice. And Zonard Stark, thank you so much for the 23 months. Zoom, zoom. Towards those 2 years. Zoom, zoom. Oh, we're on the wrong save file. Our Rainbow Ladder did perish on Ascension 12 after, I think the Busted Crown did take this one down. It was a tough run. Fun, but definitely tough. And I guess that means we're starting with the Watcher on our Snecko Ladder here. Playing with Filter the Spire will set it to only give us Snecko-Eye starts. So Niao will always offer us the opportunity to trade our starting relic for a Snecko-Eye, and that will be the condition for this attempt at the Ladder Streak Challenge. At the start of each run, we must trade our starting relic for a Snecko-Eye. That'll be 2 additional cards each turn and random costs on everything, starting right from the get-go. Gonna be pretty cool. We get to build around having a Snecko-Eye right from the beginning. Master Toaster, by the way, thank you so much for the 10 months. At full metric year. Dicer says, your Soul Watcher 821 was Neko Eye, so this should be easy. We'll see. Let's embark. Let us begin the sneckening. Snickety snack. Here's a Sneko Eye. So, 2 bonus cards. How does this change our Act 1? Is I think the first and most important question when it comes to a ladder style challenge, especially. We need to make sure that our early game is secure. I think the big thing to get right away is some card rewards, which is what Sneko Eye desperately craves. Those high-cost, high-value cards. Something like, you know, a Protect, a Sands of Time, Wallop, Worship, just to name a few. And so looking at a bunch of cards by doing some combats and maybe even going to a store early, something I'm usually not a big fan of, but I think in this situation is actually pretty good. And then we can do something like path up the middle here, get an upgrade, fight 2 elites, and then take out the Burning Elite in the later half of the act. Elites are a little bit earlier on the left side here, which is a bit risky. We have the optionality to not fight any elites if we feel weak at the time we arrive. Pomadrone! Here's a snake-themed dad joke for you. What's a snake's favorite subject in school? History. I think Watcher will find in general that the Sneko Eye is pretty damn helpful, at least in the early game here. The 2 additional cards drawn each turn dramatically improves the odds that we have Vigilance or Eruption in hand at any given moment. And since we have 2 2-cost cards in the starting deck, the random costs are a lot more beneficial than they would be on a different character. So, Study is a 2-cost card, but is a great example of a 2-cost card that is absolutely horrible with Sneko Eye. This power puts an insight into your draw pile, a retaining 0-cost card draw card. And those insights will also be random cost with Sneko Eye, so you're paying tons and tons and tons of energy for very small amounts of card draw. Tantrum here is another way to get into Wrath, and it hits multiple times. Not bad to have one of those. And Tantrum, of course, is definitely a game breaker. Bowling Bash, pretty good too. I think we'll pick up a Tantrum here. More than happy to take it. In the early game, we are usually going to be looking to add a couple of cards fairly quickly, even if those cards are not, you know, 2 or 3 cost cards. We still want to put them in the deck, generally speaking. Dang, I'm 2 gold short of being able to afford Protect plus a card remove here. I guess we get to do just a copy of Protect. It's a 2-cost block for 12, which is a lot better than block for 5. Sometimes it'll end up stuck in our hand at 3 cost, but that's fine. How do you manage Retain with Sneko, asks Zonard. Retain is definitely something you want a little bit less of when you have Sneko Eye. Because you're drawing 7 cards per turn instead of 5, you can only retain up to 3 cards before you start to negatively impact your next turn draw. So having only a handful of retain cards, 1 or 2 here, is good, but we might want to avoid something like a battle hymn. I do Protect plus Dupe Pot. I think I'll just pick up the Protect. I do think Windmill Strike is a viable damage card to have picked up here as well. 2-cost attack that retains, gaining Stronkertude each turn. Establishment can mitigate the downside of random cost retaining cards big time. Yes, Establishment is lovely on Snecko Eye. These are all low cost shenanigans. Something we should also be pretty happy doing in the early game with a Snecko Eye start is skipping cards. You expect a Snecko deck to add a handful of really powerful cards and just play those over and over again with your incredible draw and random costs. And so keeping the deck comparatively small is actually quite helpful. The normal weakness of your deck to status cards is mitigated in part by the additional card draw that the Snecko Eye provides. That means you don't have to worry too much about stuff like status. Be back. Scry is kind of interesting with Snecko. Not a bad thing, I don't think. Dash Whip and Sanctity are also fine. Let's take the Scry. Powers are nice. Nine plus 12 is 21. Alright, so far we have successfully simply punched everything to death. Oop, that's right, good call on the ladder command there. I did forget to upgrade that. Update that. More options here. Simmering Fury is kind of interesting, giving us a 9-card draw. With 2 Wrath cards already, I don't think we need a third. But I do think Watcher likes to have 2. Currently we're looking for a stance exit. An Empty Fist, an Empty Body, a Meditate, a Fear No Evil. Anything like that. Flurry of Blow is a lot less good with the random cost of the Snecko Eye. You know, returning a 3-cost 4 damage attack to your hand is not that appealing. I think the Like Water is takeable. But since I already grabbed 1 power, I'm not going to grab a second one. Normally this is where I would upgrade Eruption, but the cost reduction is irrelevant with the Snecko Eye, so we'll upgrade either Tantrum for the damage or Vigilance or Protect for the block. I think it's going to be Tantrum. I grabbed a shower just before stream queue, and I guess my hair's a little bit wet from that still. Oh, my first point of damage. How exciting. Oh wait, no. It's only 16. Well, never mind. Never take damage again. So, I like that you get to scry while looking at the enemy intent here, so we can decide that we, yes, definitely want to draw Vigilance here. Or do we? Bonk bonk. I do like Scry. Bowling Bash would totally solve Centuries for us. I feel like we're still missing our damage a little bit. This solves the Sentries fight pretty effectively, as well as various other multi-enemy fights. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab this Bowling Bash. I think normally I'd be taking a Cut Through Fate or a Third Eye there, but with our... I mean, we haven't out grabbed the big damage card yet. We haven't found it. Hey, Cannabis 420. Good to see you. Big damage turn. Play all the attacks. We almost guaranteed draw Vigilance. Almost guaranteed draw Vigilance. We did draw Vigilance. Hooray! Vigilance Protect is even a full block. Which means I may Foresight or Striketh. Oh, Foresight. Actually, Vigilance Defend works too, right? Yeah, so I can play this strike after all. Alright, fair enough. Don't need to use a potion here. Kind of tempting, but that's fine. A fossilized helix is our first relic. Wow. Preventing the first time we would lose hit points each combat. And what an interesting option here. Alpha, Beta, Omega. Alpha creates a 2-cost Beta in the draw pile, which then creates a 3-cost Omega in the draw pile, doing 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Alpha, Beta, Omega are a long-winded way to get to lots and lots of damage, and usually I think it's a little bit difficult to make work, because you need lots of energy and card draw to successfully play the Omega. Snekoi says, well, maybe that's not so difficult. A recast Eruption. Ew. Actually, wait. Dang. Ant Eruption Bowling Bash. Save buffer with a block potion. Could do Eruption, Strike, take the hit on the buffer. We're almost guaranteed to draw Vigilance next turn. Or I can do Bowling Bash, Strike, which is like just as much damage actually. That's 21 plus 18. That's almost a kill. In fact, that is a kill on the back line. It's more damage than playing the Eruption is. Alright, well that makes my life pretty easy. And then let's do this. Eat. Shame we still lose the buffer there. It's all good. Omega! Ink Bottle is more card draw. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card, and what's that? A lesson learned? Oh no. What does this Act 1 become? A 2-cost card. If this kills the enemy, upgrade a random card in the deck. I mean, sure. Might be difficult to line this up sometimes with the Omega. However, I'm sure it'll be quite a few upgrades. For example, Boba Face Roll, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you for another month of support. And there's a worship, a way to enter divinity. To cost 5 mantra. If you gain 10 mantra, enter divinity, enter gaining 3 energy and triple damage for the rest of the turn. Sure, we'll add that. The upgraded version does retain. Now that we have a lesson learned, I suppose combats are better than events. Say we get it guaranteed. Thingy, that's not quite accurate. There's the empty fist. Okay. Grab that. Stance control. Also, I think you're gonna upgrade lesson learned so that it can't upgrade itself. Take that, you stinky lesson learn. Why did the giant crab want to fight us? I assume because we made bad puns. Why does anyone want to fight us? Org to you too. Knob on Ascension 1's not too difficult. So we do 9 plus 24 plus 12 is 36, 45. 45 plus 26. 65, 71. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Oh. My perfect lethal! You ruined it, Ink Bottle! How dare you by giving me a free attack? How dare you? Seen, what, 3 or 4 protects already this run? I do think we only want the 1 copy. Don't need another Tantrum and don't want a Tranquility. Pretty happy with this Orichalcum as a fail-safe block solution. And pretty happy to keep upgrading cards here. Fist for plus 5 damage. Bowling Bash could be good for Slime Boss specifically, although I think Omega is just going to crush this opponent. Let's get the Protect upgraded then. Leskin, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Tropius of Light. Much love for much generosity. Could have upgraded Alpha so that we would have drawn at turn 1 there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. We have Buffer to absorb the Slime Crush, so there is no fear there. Mr. Beta. Hopefully this is fine. Going to become frail now. We have Divinity next turn. Malarkey, thank you so much for the 3 heckin' months of support. Heck yeah. Oh, nice. Alright, now that we've landed our lesson, it's definitely going to be bonking time. Sure, I have lethal in hand. But what if Omega? What if Omega instead? GG. Vault. Vault is super duper OP here. Saying take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. It gives you a free turn. So it's essentially 7 cards and 3 energy for the price of 0 to 3 energy and 1 card. And Vault also activates all our beginning of turn effects, so it gives us more Scry from Foresight, and best of all, it activates Omega again, meaning we'll do 50 damage to all enemies when we play the Vault. Past Reality does actually already work with the Alpha Beta Omega. The upgraded Omega does do 10 more damage. But that's going to be a Vault from me, thank you. And, ooh. Cursed Key for more energy, but we get curses from chests. Honestly, a 4th energy would be very good here. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. That's pretty alright. Or the Flower gives us additional energy when leaving Calm Stance, which we're not doing a whole lot. I think Curse Key is reasonably fine. Hell, I might even take the curses. We'll definitely thrive most on additional energy. Grab that Curse Key. Master Reality does upgrade both Beta and Omega, Leskin. They do have those cards do have upgraded forms. The upgraded Beta costs less, which isn't relevant to us, but the upgraded Omega does more damage, and that is relevant. See a 4 Elite Path. I'm going to go ahead and do that, because it's fun time now. Greetings, thieves! Ooh. Ah, our first instance of a proper Snecko betrayal. Though we do draw a card. Did not help me. Reserve my hit points with the weak potion. Let's do that. This looks a bit better. Could attack potion to get a lesson learned here. I'm good. Fasting. Interesting. Don't mind Swivel here. It's a block card that makes our next attack free. Helps us play an expensive attack sometime. It's a good combo. We'll take a Swivel. Swivel does retain the status effect it creates, does carry over from turn to turn, which can be quite nice. Of course, if you start your turn with the Snecko effect in play, or the Swivel effect in play, rather, and Snecko, we won't be allowed to know what our cards cost until I play one of them. And the other cards will revert to whatever price they actually were. Here, for example, we can use Swivel to play this for cheap. Bonk. That artifact potion for a stance potion. Signature move with Snecko Eye could be an interesting combination in a deck with less attacks in it, and certainly not in a deck with Lesson Learn. Like, Lesson Learn signature move are pretty incompatible with one another. How does a snake climb a ladder? It takes the steps. So orange pellets would be bad? Question mark? Question mark. We're definitely at the point where, with the cards that we've added, the random cost is a bit of an upside here. Do I want a Mental Fortress? That's pretty good, actually, for block generation. Yeah, let's add a Mental Fortress to this for the late game. We don't need the block right now, but we'll want it later. Pretty happy with this Bowling Bash. Those prices, though. Actually, Orichalcum and Thingy have us covered, so let's just play this. Orichalcum and Buffer. Dang it. Wait, yes! Ha! Ink Bottle! You beautiful, beautiful creation. Becky Boggs, thank you so much for the 5 months and then Tier 1 sub as usual. Thanks for the support. You're so welcome for this late Spire content. Always happy to be back in the Spire, one of my favorite games of all time. Do we take an inner piece here for more stance changing? I think we do, even though it is the only unupgraded card here. The Prostrate and the Jess Lucky are pretty dang quality cards, but not with the eye. And Marl Dog, thank you so much for the 13 months, the Baker's Dozen. I did indeed miss that one sneaking in there. Thank you so much. Thank all of you for the wonderful support today and every day. Let's take the dupe pot. And duplicate Omega. Uh-oh. My one weakness. Plants. Really would like either a Wallop or a Sash Whip here. Cool. Yeah, that takes... So we take 5 damage now instead of 14. Because I was able to get that. Foresight in play. Okay, this is the debuff turn. Let's just try to, I guess, lower its hit points so that I can... fill it with lesson learned. Perfect. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, an upgraded Wave of the Hand. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Extremely good with Orichalcum especially. This guarantees it'll always be at least 2 weak to everybody, but also with stuff like Mental Fortress. Revolt. Don't mind if I do. I knew I should play a better option. Do I play the inner piece for cards draw here? think we play the alpha for sure. I'm gonna play the swivel. Go empty fist inner piece. Should at least do that. Wait, that doesn't... That was supposed to be swivel in it? How did I think I could afford all three of these? Not sure. But Beacon says that we want to go back into comp. Alright. Ignore everything. Okay, Bowling Bash coming up. We can ensure that we draw Omega next turn. I'm not obsessed with getting the lesson in every combat. I want to use this Omega if I got it. It's fun. It's... Stance potion? One of these potions turns into an upgrade here. I'm gonna say no thanks. We're buffering this hit. R. Greetings, Mr. Book. Looks like a foresight into Vault, letting us scry additionally immediately. Don't need that yet. Maybe the Empty Fist. Either Tantrum Vigilance, but then I won't draw one of these cards. Just protect here. Hello? These cards are supposed to be affordable. Thank you. We got Mental Fortress in play. No idea what these cards cost, but I know that I can go back into Calm here. I'm gonna play the Eruption. Hey, nice. Oh! Convenient. Very convenient. Let's discard those for the moment. We'll try to draw them next turn. I can't math. But I can kill. Have we done Mummy Hand ladder? We have not. I've not done a ladder based around any particular non-boss relic other than I think Prismatic Shard. Gotta be some. There's definitely some fun unexplored ladder ideas out there. I'm very excited for this Snecko Eye ladder, the last of the boss swap ladders, as it means there's so much room for new challenges in the future. Meditate with Snecko is indeed pretty dang exciting. I like this wallop too. Speed ladder is still a consideration. Yes, that is one that we might see. Spoon? Actually, wait, Strange Spoon, hold on. Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. That means we get to keep, sometimes, Alpha, Beta, Omega, Alpha and Beta, actually, not Omega. Lesson Learned, and Vault. Literally all of our rare cards, and nothing else. You know, that actually seems pretty good. In fact, it seems extremely good. And with Meditate, we'll be able to get those cards directly out of the discard pile, meaning we can Meditate Vault. Heck yes. And we'll remove either a Strike or Defend. I think with Orichalcum actually remove it. Well, they're getting upgraded. Okay. Is there anything I want to bottle power-wise? I could bottle the Mental Fortress or the Foresight. But I don't feel particularly compelled to spend 239 gold on that. I could pay for Darkstone Periapt. 249 gold for... I mean, we can guarantee that this is 12 max HP, right? I have a Cursed Key. Interesting. And because I'm genuinely struggling in this moment to think of any situation I've ever bought a Darkstone Periapt before, I'm going to do that. Just to say that I've done it. Welcome, Darkstone Periapt. We're actually going to get value out of that. Welcome, welcome. So, Swivel, Bowling Bash, Lesson Learned is not quite. That's only 43 damage. What about Empty Fist Tantrum Lesson Learned? 9 plus 12 plus 26. 21 plus 26 is more than 46. That'll work. Of course, then I'm in Wrath Stance. Take 14. We could also Duplication Potion something, and there's a couple of fun options. We could... Or Stance Potion. Both viable here. Interestingly, the most block I can create is 11, so unless we kill the front guy, we're always taking a hit here. Someone finally bought that Darkstone Period. At long last. Now, if I dupe Worship, I get to kill, I think, 2 of them, right? So we'll have 7 energy. I can go Swivel. Bowling Bash kills 1. Then, like, Tantrum, Lesson Learned, Empty Fist. Tantrum would do 36. This would kill. Yeah. That upgrade doesn't do anything. Alright, pretty okay turn there. Yep. That is a good card. Especially with, again, the Vault. Because it activates all start of turn effects, and Deviform is a start of turn effect. Gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. So 1 turn the first turn after we play it, then 2, then 3, 4, so on and so forth. Strange Boon does not work on ethereal cards, unfortunately. Tragically not. Get a Writhe, a turn 1 curse, and Centennial's not bad, drawing us 3 cards the first time we take damage. I think I'll take the Sapphire Key, though, just to ensure that we can take the next relic we find. Looks like an excellent turn 1 here. Blue candle in the next chest. Yup. That could be a thing. Definitely. Cool, I don't have to worry about shorting myself on block, so we can kill one. Bank. More turns, please. So Strange Spoon saved the beta. We're allowed to meditate that and get another beta, if we so desire. Suspect we're fine here. Right, okay. Lesson learned on top. You're attacking me. What? Well, that's illegal. No one said you could do that. Hey? Dang it. There's not enough damage to kill, right? No. Slay the Relics is fixed. I was wondering if it would be today. It's good news. Meditate, please. Crater Bottle almost got me there. Kabonk the Strike Dummy! Here to make our strikes do more damage. Shame we don't have a Windmill Strike in this deck. But that's alright. And a dad joke for chat, because I know I'm overdue. Apologies, Psyche80 for the delay here. What is the Watcher's favorite punctuation mark? The comma. I should probably apologize for that one. Pressure point's a pretty good answer there too. All right, elite number 4. Oh, who even knows anymore? Remove the curse. But my potential future Duvu value. Or something. Fill in your own blank. Trader bottle? No, we're fine. Ampersands of time. Now that's the... I love that. / hate it. Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. We'll go swivel and meditate back. Vault, for sure. And worship. Yeah. Glorious. Guess I'm bolting? Sure. Sands of time. No. You know, Devaform is really good. Now it's a Devaform Plus. Deus Ex Machina creates miracles. Strange Spoon will save those miracles, and then we'll draw them at random cost the second time. I don't think we want that. The Stingy Bakers does it. Thank you so much, Tenorka, for the 11 months. Somebody tell that baker to stop being so stingy. I need my buns. And Silly Pseudonym, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Super Anago. Spread the love. Finally, our alpha is upgraded. So now we're guaranteed to draw that on turn 1 alongside our Writhe. Wood. Friendly trader bottle. Good job. Fun fact, when you vault, you also retain the Wave of the Hand status, so we'll continue to gain weakness infliction for block that we generate on this turn. Which is not going to be a lot from the looks of it. Go beta meditate. You beta believe it. Villaressa, woohoo to you too for the 7 months of support. Man, that strike did 36 damage. A lot of damage. Do we want to rush down? Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. Draw is pretty good even with Snecko Eye. Card does not really benefit from the upgrade, but I think it's a reasonable addition. Let's add it. Guess I'm gonna recall. Alright, Mr. Tomato Ton. Hope you're ready for a boppening. Good for him. It's... Can't play both Meditate and Vault. Illegal. It will simply bonk you then. Good job, Spoon. Very good. Fortunately, Omega is an event rarity card, so the orbs don't take them. Oh? Next turn is not Hyper Beam yet. Behold the double Omega Ning. Bonk. And the lesson learned, for good measure. GG. GG. Alright, couple good options. There's that establishment. Making cards cheaper when retained. That cheapens what we pull back in hand with Meditate. It cheapens Worship if it's in our hand. It cheapens Protect if it's in our hand. But I think on some level, that we have the Deviform already solves the energy scaling problem. And we really don't need another power to do what Deviform is already doing. That would incentivize us towards taking Ragnarok, just a big hitting card for big damage. That's right, we lose the Meditate value on the reshuffle, so those cards don't continue to be discarded every single time we draw them, just the one time that we pull them back into our hand. But that's still pretty useful when you're targeting 2 cards from the discard pile and making them cheaper by 1 for next turn. That's a genuinely very useful effect. But again, I think because we have the Deviform already, let's take a Ragnarok here. Skipping is also acceptable. Here's the stats for you, Mextech. So far, this has been a thoroughly average Snecko, with a pretty even mix of all 4 costs. Do we want even more energy? The Slaver's Collar would be better than the Busted Crown for that. We could also take Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We do have the option to transform this curse. I think I'm actually going to do that just to show off a situation where you would want to. 2 strikes, and if you transform a curse, you'll get another curse. In this case, a decay. However, that counts as adding a new card to the deck, so we gain 6 max HP from our Darkstone Fury Apt when we do this. I think transforming a curse is generally not something that you want to do. We got a establishment after all, by the way. Transforming a curse is generally not something you want to do, but here's a situation where it's at least something worth considering. Now we can remove it. 1, 2, 3 elites at most. Alright, well, 3 it is then. Boom. Ooh, a wheel kick. 20 damage, draw 2. I love it. Welcome. Ooh. See you later. Guess I'll play the rushdown or whatever. Stink bottle. Yeah, Ragnarok gets upgraded real fast. Third Eye's not bad. Yeah, Third Eye lets us look at a lot of the draw pile. We'll take that. I'm gonna lose this Blessing of the Forge because most of the deck's already upgraded. And let's take an event. The event was combat. I see. Perfect. Wait, Strange Boon Lesson Learned, has that ever been relevant? I think it's about to be. Come on, Spoon, you got this. I believe in you. No! Spoon. How could you betray me like this? Spoon, how could you? You're no able? I think we're good with Inner Peace Meditate. Don't want a second... Actually, we have an establishment. I will take a second copy of Protect Blast. That should be the last block card we need. Can we kill Transient? That is the question. I think Buffer is going to say yes. We kill the Transients. Notably, Establishment just made everything cheaper. Down. Thank you, Speed. It caused me to miss Omega here. Thankfully not. Good. Keep on vaulting. Okay, this is Divinity. I like Divinity. Do those two... Wait, vault again? Oh my god, we're gonna get so many turns against Transient here. It's cheating. That's just cheating. Actually... This is pretty incredible. Okay, worship comes in hand. Fun. Yes! Yes! Learn that lesson, Transient. GG. Glorious. Glorious. How many turns did we take in that fight? Too many. Way too many. Way too many. What else can get upgraded at this point? Rushdown and Wallop. That's it. Chat asks, does Slay the Spire seem like the most balanced roguelike card game? I think so. I think so. Spire is an incredibly well-tuned game, to the point that most other games never reach. And I think the balance level is just right for really experienced players, giving you a really good balance of random factors to deal with, but also making sure that just about every run is winnable if you make the right moves. Problem is, the right moves is a pretty challenging thing to determine sometimes. Could do like swivel tantrum. Fabricate some energy here. Is time. It is time. More of these, please. Thanks. Boom. 150 damage per turn. Everybody. Beautiful. Mill Strike. It's actually not bad, especially with the establishment, making it cheaper. Glowing Tesseract. Sure, we'll look at some colorless cards. There's a couple that could be good. I actually quite like Discovery here with Snecko. Secret Weapon and Violence, all zero-cost cards. Enlightenment can be weird. Panic Button's acceptable. But I definitely want the Discovery. Take that one. And that one alone. As we move on into the Nemesis fight. That Tantrum unplayed. 33. Excuse me. But that's a big number. Sir. Okay, I can either full block or play the Deviform, or I guess use the Miracle Potion. Let's do that. These are all fine for next turn. And then meditate back. This. Recost Wrath entry is pretty whatever. Yeah, my understanding is that Slay the Relics is fixed. I'll try to remember to boot it up between our next run here. That's what double protects are for. I guess. Calipers allows us to retain block from turn to turn. They might just be good here. They might just be good here. Let's grab another curse. Regret damages us at the end of turn, but the Gremlin Horn will give us a card draw and an energy whenever something dies. Would Calipers be good here? More alphaing, apparently. Okay. Oh dear. Take the one. And Zagmeister! Where do the cultists of the Spire meet up to worship? They congregate at Writhing Mass. Omega Ore blocking? The choices you put before me, game. Erlex, thank you so much for the 2 months of cozy times. Glad you love the stream. I love the viewership. So good to have you. Boom. Breathe the Flame does kind of work with Ragnarok. A second warship sounds like a fun way to accelerate this. Look at that. And let's avoid the site. 381 gold for the Tomb of Lord Red Mask. No deal. It's not a good exchange ratio, thank you. Uh-oh. My hit points. Sounds hopeful. No! Uh-oh. That's right, we also have calipers, I gotta remember that. A little late on Devaform, but better late than never, right? Chaku is energy every 10 attacks. We could pick up a second Ragnarok, and I think I'm going to. Ragnarok 2, rock harder. And then we lose the Ragnarok. No, I'll lose this defend, I guess. Stay with me, Ragnarok. Till the bitter end. Absolutely buy a membership card, since it was less than half our gold. It more than replenishes the purchasing power cost. A little late for question card. I don't want to bottle flame anything. Go to that curse. Do I want any of these cards? No. Any of these relics? No. Potions? Maybe the cultist potion for the heart fight would be good. With 2 Ragnaroks, 1 strength per turn is pretty powerful. Let's do that. And then we'll save the rest of the money for Act 4. Sadistic Nature Wave of the Hand is definitely a thing there. And a fun one at that. Perfect turn 1. Alpha Establishment Vault. And Strange Spoon saved the vault, as it so often has. I'm gonna go Mental Fortress Vigilance. Beautiful. More cards. 1, 2. We're basically just trying to stack alphas here. 1, 2, 3. Hearts. Ooh. Wait. Strike dummy value. Can't play 5 more cards this turn, so let's play 1 more card. So the trick with Time Eater and Vault, there's not exactly a trick. Basically, if you vault as the 12th card, then Time Eater misses his opportunity to end your turn. First Dane, thank you so much for the 23 months of support. I mean, you got confirmation from the devs, sir, that Time Eater is holding a stack. It's the only thing that makes sense. They had dinner earlier, and this is their helping of seconds. Good windmill strike there. Alright, lesson. Time to get learned. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Darkstone Periapt being better than a mango, and therefore objectively having been worth purchasing? Smiley face. Onwards to the store. Ooh, pretty good store too. We've got a couple really good relics here. Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact blocking Vulnerable from Heart and making those first few attacks really less deadly. Boot Thingy gives block on turn 1. Happy Flower is energy every 3rd turn. Bomb is like an Omega that only goes off once. It's still reasonable. Card removal is okay. We can get rid of Lesson Learned. Although I note we have exactly 1 unupgraded card in the deck, and that must change. I think I'm going to take the Souvenir and let's go with the Boot Thingy. Give us those early turn protections. This won't take away our confusion, no. Snecko-Eye has a special kind of interaction. Most other relics that provide a debuff to you do get blocked by the Souvenir, but the Snecko-Eye does not. It's magic, is, I guess, the best explanation I have. Is this a Wrath Stance Potion? No, because I won't have an exit. Turn 1 Deviform. It's definitely supposed to swivel before I do that. I understand. But I don't like it. I can take a bit of damage here. We'll play the Rag. Do I play the Alpha? Or do I play the Rushdown? The answer is I play the Alpha. We do lose our buffer to that. Only 15 by 3, thankfully, because this turn is... Yikes. Discovery, save me. Oh, that actually does help quite a bit. I can go Eruption, Wallop, Inner Peace. That's perfect. Won't be enough to kill, unfortunately. I do want to do some damage here. Yes, you can remove Snecko Eye's confusion with orange pellets. That's the only way to get rid of it. The only way. We have establishments, so there's no reason to play that. The last card, huh? I think I can make that work. Maybe what? Beta, Protect... Oh, I do have to play Ragnarok. Better to just hold on to the Worship then. Do it next turn. Though you gain block. It's a bit annoying. There we go. Let's see, 13 plus 26 is less than 39, so I can now go Worship. Upgrade the final card. And, well, this is happening now. Alright. Good fight. Onwards. We even got Ink Bottle of 9. Brilliant. Totally on purpose. Yep. A call. Alright, Vault on turn 1 is very, very exciting. Don't forget, we do in fact have a... Calipers here. There's Devaform. I want to dupe the Devaform? I don't think so. A stance potion, so this is fine. Divinity Wallop next turn. Both Alpha and Beta got saved by the Strange Spoon, so this is going to be a weird one. How many Omegas can we get? Two? At minimum. Don't want to draw it yet, so let's not. Already have establishment. Does this stack? Yes. Cool. I don't think I knew that that stacked. Boom. Omega. Beta. Draw. Omega. 5 Omegas, 250 damage. GG. GG. I think that is the most Omegas I've ever had down at one time. I know I've done triple or quadruple Omega with like omniscience shenanigans before, but never quite like that. Never quite like that. GG. Very, very GG. Spire sleeps, and Ruby Ranculus has subbed for 3 months. Thank you so much for that support. Next up, Clad time. I'm so hyped for Snecko starts with Ironclad. All of the different Ironclad runs in this ladder are going to be very exciting. Oh yeah, Slay the Relics. Good catch, everybody. I also wanted to take a break anyway. Let me do reboot with Slay the Relics here. One moment. Glad we got that working again. Villeneuve was saying they were waiting for the Snecko ladder just to sub. Well, so glad your wait is over. Snecko ladder is some fun at times. Next up is going to be Ironclad on A2, but before I do that, I'm going to take a real quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, I can't decide if I want this to be a Perfected Strike run more or a Searing Blow run more. But I'm hoping for one of those two. Be right back, everyone. Alright, cozy cuties, we're back. Hello and welcome, Savior. As others have echoed in chat, this is a fantastic game. I've personally sunk almost 5,000 hours into Slay the Spire now. And it is a game that's so good at what it does that it's really spawned an entire genre of similar games trying to recapture the incredible feeling that that Spire creates. Many of those games themselves are really wonderful, and if you try Spire out and like it, which I do recommend trying, games like Monster Train, Roguebook, Driftlands can all be similar things to check out. Greetings, have a snack o' eye, says the whale. Ironclad Snecko start. So Ironclad has, I think, the highest average card cost of all the characters, which is to say the average Ironclad card costs more than the average card from the other characters. Yes, this is a very difficult game, and that is an important thing to stress going into Slay the Spire. It is a... if you're new to roguelites or to deck builders, then the combination thereof is a particularly brutal one. Spire doesn't allow you any do-overs or retries. If you die in a run of Slay the Spire, you must go back to the beginning, and there's no mode you can enable to have that not be the case. Oh no, Clint O'Hare, that's really unfortunate. Here's hoping that at some point you'll have an easy way to play it. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Anisbana, because there are 20 boss relics, right? So you could play each ascension with a different boss relic. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Spire does indeed let you save and quit to retry a fight, Shlu. Although I'd say the most of the time when it comes to losing in Slay the Spire, the decision point that has to be redone is further back than the beginning of the fight. But it can definitely save you from misclicks or silly little mistakes in your play. I think we're gonna go this way. Elite, early elite with 5 combats should be easy, and then we get upgrade, 2 more elites. Opt out of the Burning Elite this Act 1. Bonk. Alright, so immediately having better output than a Ironclad normally would. Thing about the Snecko is that we don't exactly get to choose which cards we play each turn. The cards that are discounted really determine what happens. Fortunately, that worked out perfectly. Broken Bard, thank you so much for the 10 months, and that Prime sub, get 'em. Normally I'd be very happy with a floor 1 Anger, but Snecko does not enjoy a 0-cost duplicating card. Shrug is, I think, a pretty reasonable choice. Even though it's only 1 cost, it's the best block we have, and the draw 1 effect is quite useful, potentially drawing a discounted or free card. And Clint O'Hare, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Keep it cozy and enjoy that smug sense of superiority. The average cost of a card in your hand with Snecko is 1.5. That's right. But that doesn't tell you a whole lot about how many cards you'll really get to play with Snecko. You get to look at 7 cards, and you'll play the 3 or 4 least expensive of those. There's some relatively convoluted math involved there, but the gist of it is that you'll play on average more than 3 cards per turn with Snecko Eyes, so better than the additional... better than the base deck in terms of energy and card draw on average. And you even get some decision-making over which exactly cards those are. Hey, good draw. Look at that. An amazing turn 1. The best of both worlds. Full block the Jawworm and punish it. Punish the Jawworm. So our opening fights aren't always going to look this easy. In fact, over 20 runs, I'm really curious how many hit points are we going to lose to Jawworm at some point in this ladder. I'm thinking 20 plus. Oh, a Whirlwind. Whirlwind is a nice Snecko card, as are all X costs, because X is different than 0, 1, 2, or 3, and this card simply does not get randomized by the Snecko Eye. That enables us to use it to spend our leftover energy, or enables it to be a guaranteed value use for our energy, if nothing else. And with the bonus card draw, of course, we'll see it more often. Damage. Not acceptable. What a lousy way to lose a hit point. Aha! It is Perfected Strike that we're offered first. Perfected Strike deals damage for 2 energy, and it does more damage the more cards you have that say Strike. I mean, these are all high-cost cards, actually. They're quite good. Blood for Blood is... we can ignore the less costitude of this. This is just 18 upgraded 22 damage for random cost. But Perfected Strike is more than that. It starts at... well, actually, 18 also. Yeah, it starts at 18. And upgrades for more than that, plus 6, 24 upgraded. And more for each strike we add. Or Clothesline for Weaken is pretty reasonable as well. I am more than happy to take a Perfected Strike right now. I'm hopeful that we'll see more. It's a really just very solid upfront damage card. And if obtained in duplicate or triplicate, can achieve some really funny results. Let's hope. B-Strike does get worse as you shrink the deck, if you're doing so by removing strikes. You can shrink the deck by removing defends or other cards, in which case the Perfected Strike will retain its damage. And Ironclad, more often than the other characters, is completely okay with removing a defend. Deciding to try to greed the hit points here. Looking like it's going well so far. Perfect. Healing in a jar. This card says Strike on it, but I'm not going to take a Wild Strike, no thank you. Even though Snecko Eye is, I guess, more well-positioned than usual to take it with the additional draw. Certainly don't want a Flex or an Anger. I'll just say, no thank you. To the Elite! Uh-oh. We're already here. It's the Elite! Hello, 4 Gremlins. Fairly nasty combination. We have I think all of the worst combos of Gremlins include 1 Fat Gremlin, 1 Sneaky Gremlin, and 1 Gremlin Wizard. The Wizard has that tremendous turn 3 damage, forcing you to deal with them by then. You have to deal with the Sneaky Gremlin immediately, though, because it's doing 10 damage per turn right away. That's the same over 3 turns as the Wizard would deal, 30. And the Fat Gremlin making you weak makes it harder to KO either of the other two, so your kill order becomes fairly precarious when all 3 are involved. And then there's the Angry Boy, just to, like, annoy us in the background. Good for him. I think what I'm going to do is take out the Fat Gremlin. Being weakened is unacceptable. We do have a Whirlwind that could really solve our problems very quickly. If we were not weakened. So let's not be weakened. Do take 5 here. It's a little unfortunate with these costs. Would have liked to be able to kill the Mad Gremlin here. But I think we're just going to have to Whirlwind. Which makes the Mad Gremlin fairly upset. But he's just going to have to learn to deal with it. Because here it comes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Losing 10 or 15 hit points to the gremlins is an acceptable price to pay, especially if you encounter them early. It means you've done at least reasonably well in preparing for them. But taking Fire Breathing to go with that Wild Strike. We are fighting Slime Boss. I think I prefer a second win, letting us get rid of non-attack cards, shrink the deck, and block. Second win, a much better card with Snecko Eye, because it scales with other cards in hand, and with Snecko Eye you'll have more cards in hand. It's that simple. Definitely a good way to wake him up. Chop chop. Nice. Defend Whirlwind? Yeah. And then Miraculous Lethal, yeah? Oh wow, we're actually close. If I could play all 3 strikes, we could kill. Alas, that is not how this do. Only play 1. An acceptable price to pay for the egg fight. Get a bag of marbles for Vuln on turn 1, and an attack potion. Body Slam, Rupture, Thunderclap. Rupture, Clap is a decent AoE Vuln. I don't generally like this card that much in the early game. It's okay, and it's a decent upgrade, too. Certainly wanted a lot less with a bag of marbles. We have no self-damage for Rupture. I don't have enough block generation for Body Slam. It's going to be a skip from me. Although a tentative early Body Slam can definitely work out well with Snecko Eye. I think I'll still skip it. Okay, got the potion. Good. Oh boy. One of Act 1's most difficult fights, the Slaver +1. Fortunately, this louse can be dispatched with Bash, but overall, yikes. In a question mark room, no less. Okay. Suppose I'll take the 9. Glad we have this regen potion right now. Full block with second wind, but then I'm not gonna have any more block cards. Let's not do that. I'll trade some hit points here to make sure we don't die. Uh-oh. Snecko, your betrayal timing is not surprising, but is painful. Please send help. Shrug, second wind will block for 18 at least here. And we kill? Question mark? Yeah, Yes, we kill. Okay. Whew. That was painful. See, that was much worse than the gremlins, for example. Power through second win? Hell yeah. Definitely. Definitely upgrade Perfected Strike. There's no need to rest with a Fairy in a Bottle now. That's a 30% heal if we should need it. And an additional 2 per combat with Blood Vial. I mean, we wouldn't take bites because we have Perfected Strike. It's a pretty reasonable blue key. But 2 hit points per combat is definitely not insignificant. It's early enough in the run, let's pick this up. Upgrade that Whirlwind so it does real damage. Whirlwind does really need an upgrade to feel like it hits hard. Otherwise it's just kind of sad. Wow, nice turn 1. So, Batch does 8 plus 4 plus 4, 16 damage, versus 1 energy on Whirlwind does 24 damage. So it's more damage to Whirlwinds. Okay, I'll just Whirlwind then. So normally this fight would be long enough to benefit from the regen potion, but it's not a normal circumstance. Up the middle one? Yeah, I do. Prevent those days from being added. Okay. Another extra life. In case we need it for something. The kunai is pretty cool, giving us a dexterity if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Normally, I do not think the Ironclad is very well positioned to take advantage of the kunai. However, Snecko changes everything. Is this a free 3? Fairies gotta run. I think I discard the regen potion and we just, like, carry 2 fairies with us. If we need to use one, oh well. And if we don't, good. Now that I have a kunai, do I want another shrug? Maybe I want the Carnage? Yeah, I'll take one more shrug. And yeah, I'll discard the regen potion. I guess I missed my chance to use that. Well, heck. Toxic Egg, or Apotheosis, or Membership Card, or Reaper. Although I think I can buy the Membership Card in one of these two. Can't buy Membership Card and Toxic Egg, though. So I think we're not buying Toxic Egg. Apotheosis is pretty good. Reaper's pretty cool, too. Cool thing about this Apotheosis is we don't even need to upgrade it, because we have a Snecko Eye. Alright, well, Membership Card is so good. I'm definitely going to buy that. This early in the run in particular. Oh, and we do have enough for Apotheosis card removal. Or even Apotheosis card removal Shrug It Off? No, not quite. Wait. Hold on. 86, 38... Wait, no, we don't have enough for both. That's 114, right? To the Mathmobile! '86 plus 38 is 124. That's not the number that I said. It's also significantly higher than the amount that we have. So no, I can't do that. Could go Apo and a third shrug. That's too many shrugs. That's actually too many shrugs. So just Apotheosis then. Alright. Not paying 13 gold for a shrug, you kidding me? Like an event or a combat? I want to find more perfected strikes. I need to look at more card rewards, so I'll take the combat. Chonk. And the second win can ensure that we don't draw those defends again against Sir Nobbert. I want to just win. I can attack potion right now. Might just win anyway. Might just win anyway. Yeah, looks like we're gonna do that. Red Skull gives us 3 strength when we're below half HP. Oh, strategy? Red Skull plus if you would die, heal to less than half. Smart. And a Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Really good with Second Wind. Sever Soul could be interesting too. I'll take a Dark Embrace. I like where this is headed. I really like where this is headed. Although not this turn. This turn is problems. Looks like I'm gonna go Bash, Strike, Fend. So many potion drops. Oh, dual wield! Yes! Choose an attack or power card, add a copy of that card to your hand. Dual wield copies the card at its current cost, so if we find a low cost or 0 cost attack or power, we can make more of them. Keep the attack potion. And we'll upgrade the dual wield, I suppose, just in case it's for Apotheosis. This is also a reasonable recall, actually. Let's do that, just in case we find a campfire relic, such as Guria or the Shovel. I'll be able to get more use out of it in the future. Dual wield Dark Embrace or Epo. I think I'm actually going to dual wield this Dark Embrace. 2 copies. Bit of kunai there. Not gonna matter. Boop. Bop. This will each draw 2 cards, so the odds that we get a damaging attack at 0 cost are... Oh. Aha, we did. Easy. Brilliant. What a fight. GG. GG. Some very sweet card rewards here. The rares are definitely where these Ironclad Snecko runs are gonna shine, because so many Ironclad rares are big, expensive cards. I really like Demon Form, actually. I think the most here. It scales our Whirlwind like crazy. It's a very good dual-wield target as well. Could take the Impervious. That's just a big fat block. We have lots of that already, though. And Juggernaut gives us damage for blocking, which we're kind of doing, but I think this Demon Form will be much faster damage in that case. Double the fairies, double the fun. This would give us 2 lizard tails, basically. 2 better than lizard tails. That's an interesting idea. Calling Bell would give us a unique unremovable curse and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Astrolabe would transform and upgrade 3 cards, turning them into something else. Although the upgrades are a lot less relevant because of Apotheosis. Sacred Bark makes Bottled Fairy go out of Red Skull range. That's true. We would revive at slightly above half HP, which is, I suppose, an undesirable effect, right? Yeah, it is. Well, in that case, I'll take the Calling Bell. We get a curse, which, as Darkian points out, there is a glitch you can use to skip acquiring this curse. But I don't think that would be very fair to the Spire. Has a hard enough time with me as it is. So we'll take that stinky curse and we'll like it. And we'll get healing. All the healing we could ever... Wait! Meat on the Bone Red Skull. Oh no. Oh no. Whenever we enter shop, heal 15. If we are at or below half HP after a combat, heal 12. We do pick that up, because it's delicious. And best of all, the Pocket Watch, which is bonus draw if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. Pocket Watch is one of the coolest and most powerful rare relics, and I particularly love it on Ironclad. When we activate it, we'll draw 10 cards with the Snecko-Eye, all at random cost, which means we can play quite a few cards. Gotta say, with 2 Fairy in a Bottles, I think I can take on this Burning Elite. Just get that out of the way here, so that my pathing in Act 3 is freed up, because none of these paths are particularly appealing. Some early events? Yeah, we'll backload the events. So a lot of the time I'm going to look to deliberately play exactly 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, so that we draw more on the future turn. Fair warning, you're going to see me skip playing cards a lot, but during the course of this run, just remember, it's for the Pocket Watch. Cost Apo is not going to happen. That was a turn where it was worth it to break the Pocket Watch. For the Watch! And Entrench. Deck is 1 barricade away from insanity if I take that. Demon Form is better than the Inflame. Could take a second Whirlwind. I think 2 Whirlwinds is actually pretty reasonable here. Also good at proccing the Kunai. You know what? Yeah, I'll take a second copy of Whirlwind. I would be extremely happy if we saw, for example, a Chemical X. One, 2, I guess 3? The fact that we only have 3 energy each turn does still put us at the mercy of the Snecko-Eye. More health than I expected to lose there. Ooh, I feel no pain. To go with our Dark Embrace, to go with our Second Wind? Yes. Yes. 85 is a lot of money with the membership card, but I will definitely take a relic. I do not want your stinky curse. Give me it. Oh, a gremlin horn? Totally worth it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Hell's Razor, what do you call a healer who only treats clouds? A mystic. I'll be here all week. Okay, just gonna play Whirlwind, yeah? Slice and dice. Slicing the dicing. Let's see if we output this. 24 plus 9 is enough, so yeah, I can actually just play all the things here. Play everything. Gremlin Horn. Brilliant. And Deek B, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. If that joke didn't make you want to sub, then nothing will. Disarm already upgraded. Heck yeah. Great with our Feel No Pain, great for shutting down multi-attacking enemies like, oh, I don't know, a plus strength book of stabbing? Just to come up with a completely out-of-the-blue example that has no bearing on our current position. Right? Oh god. Well... actually, wait, does this take me below half? Oh, not quite. Not quite. And even if it did, the blood vial would have did the thing anyway. So, Gremlin Horn, how you doing today? 1, 2, 3. That's a fun 3 cards to play. Whirlwind, Strike, Demon Form. Could play Bash for a Kunai proc and 2 more turns of Vuln on the Gremlin Leader. Actually, I think that's worth it. Even though we lose the 3 card draw. Because then this does big damage. I think it's attack potion time. So we'll be guaranteed attack next turn. Yeah, we could Apotheosis Dark Embrace. That's actually pretty reasonable. I'll have 6 strength. I'm gonna play this attack potion here. A double blood for blood. Perfect. And that does 22. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, okay, that was a good turn. Bonk. Molten Egg ensures any perfected strikes that we add will be upgraded. Although, distressingly, I haven't seen any more. Another chance at Sword Boomerang, although we'd prefer a Heavy Blade. Let's keep our eyes peeled for Heavy Blade. That'll be a bit better than Boomerang. Not taking the Wild Strike. Don't like it. Alright, Demon Form feels like it needs the upgrade. I guess Defend Power Through is a full block, but that does not progress the fight in a direction that we like. Oh well. What if that was death? Let's see, you have 20 plus 53 is 73. Oh yeah, we can just do this. 3 perfected strikes for 30 each. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bludgeon with an upgrade. Hell yes. The ultimate bonk. Who needs perfected strikes when you can have this? Okay, we no longer feel like fires are a valuable resource, huh? I do like elites and events. And shops. Tells me I should go this way? That does give me an extra fire. I'm okay with that. I want to upgrade this dual wield anyway. Pantograph for yet more healing? But what if I want to set up Red Skull before the boss? What then? Honestly, don't feel like this Pantograph is going to do much value for me, so I'm going to take the blue key over Pantograph. That is something I've very rarely done. Meal Ticket is part of that. That'll heal me up to full in Act 4. We're also healing to full at the end of each boss fight anyhow, with the current Ascension level. So it's weird to think about Pantograph as being something not that useful. Give me a relic! Nice. Thanks for the free fish. There's our number 2 Perfected Strike and a Heavy Blade. Both cards I've asked for. And we get a 9 gold rebate on them thanks to Ceramic Fish. Evolve here to draw us status cards. Although, if we're doing Pocket Watch Snecko Eye things, we can't actually draw any more cards on our turn, so something like Evolve in that situation does nothing. It's kind of weird. Don't want P-Strike anymore, do we? Of course we do. I mean, it's not as good as Bludgeon, but I think it's still fine. Bludgeon is a little better, though. But I want P-Strike. I'm not sure we want the Heavy Blade. Actually, yes we do. Of course we do. I'll remove a Defend, I guess. Don't want a Magnetism. Again, can't have more than 10 cards in hand. Could take an Orichalcum, an Akabaka, or a Sling of Courage. And we don't need that Sling of Courage. Does make the heavy blade even better. But I strongly suspect that sling is way overkill. Akabeko is going to be way overkill. Akabeko Whirlwinds is so fun, though. Alright, I'll do that. We'll take the Akabeko. Save the rest. That could lead to some seriously easy turn 1 kills with a Bag of Marbles Whirlwind, right? Because this now does 24 damage 3 times. Okay, on this turn I think I'll just play a lot of cards. Calipers might be good here, letting us retain block. We're offered another Dark Embrace, an Exhume, and a Clothesline. Currently have no weak, so a Clothesline's okay, although I suspect that I would prefer a Shockwave. I don't think I need 2 Dark Embraces either. Let's get them all. Bonus store offering us Dark Embrace. And another Peace Strike. Yes! Get him in there. Alright, we're up to 3 now. Good. Do I want a toolbox giving us another card on turn 1? Or what about a Self-Forming Clay? Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn. Self-Forming Clay plus Beat of Death plus Calipers is a fun combo, I think. Any 4th energy I wouldn't take after the boss. I would be hesitant to take a Velvet Choker. I think that's about it. But if I toolbox, I can also card remove. Let's do that. Oh, maybe should have upgraded the Whirlwinds? That doesn't matter. Turn 1 Demon Form is more than sufficient to win this fight. Even if I don't get to duplicate it. Some more of these. All right, let's go. Welcome to Deadland. Population champ. GG. Feed. Start scaling max HP. Honestly, though, this feels like a run for double tap. Double tap lets us duplicate an attack, so we can double up on Perfected Strikes, or Bludgeon, or Whirlwind. Definitely a card that competes with the Pocket Watch, but I think that's okay. Feed does scale nicely with these 2 Farina bottles and with our Red Skull, though. Worth noting. I'm taking this double tap. Blood Potion. And what an interesting set. Oh, there's an energy relic for us. Runic Dome is just fine. Gives us energy, but prevents us from seeing what our opponent is doing, so we just play attack cards anyway. There's also the Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our hand. Not good with Snecko Eye. Not at all. Or the Runic Cube. Hey, they all say Runic. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. Well, I'm taking a dome. Thank you, and yes, please. Three elites. You hit a lot of fires doing that, though. Wow, that's a lot of fires. They're all useless to me. I'm okay with that. Money? Dang it, 3 cost. That was almost a perfect triple thingy. That said, I'm gonna try to... Oh god. Why? I'm gonna try to hand agree the other two, because we're getting, you know, double value on it anyway. Stinkers are buffing their spikes. Something calipers. Sweet, sweet cash. So, Toolbox in one combat paid back all of the money I spent on it. That's pretty cool. Ooh, True Grit. Actually quite like True Grit with Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Yeah. Terrainco! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Wait, but 7 is more than 3. Confused. There's too many numbers. That's what I've decided. Alright, that was a fight. You're late, Searing Blow. Already cordoned off the area. This is just trading a fire for a shop. I might as well go to the shop then. And Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 1,000 bits. Much love to you. That is more than 3 as well. Bottle our apotheosis. I mean, probably, yeah, let's do that. Welcome. Does that mean we add a second Feel No Pain? Yes. And then remove a Defend, or do I want Happy Flower? Things looking good on my end, Feli. Famas, thank you so much for the 13 months. That baker's dozen. Take the energy. Ours 1/3 of a runic dome. You know? Hadn't thought of it that way, but you're right. Whispering voices are less than 1/3 of a runic dome, though. Secret weapon. Ooh. 3. So, either being attacked for 30 or 5 on this turn. We gotta block for at least 30 if we want it to be safe. It was 30. Means it could be attacking again this turn. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Not for more than this. One more heavy blade? Nah, I think we only need the one. With all these perfected strikes. That Iron Wave is actually not terrible. But I'll say no thanks as well. Literally no upgrades matter anymore, unless I choose not to play Apotheosis. Sure. Which we'll do sometimes if it costs 3. Not when it costs 0, though. Terrifying. Okay, so they're all attacking me this turn. Also, they're all dead. Perfected Strike number 4. Let's go. How much are they up to damage-wise? Many. Many amount. $49 with Vuln, 33 base. Repto never attacks on turn 1 here. And Repto doesn't even live on turn 1. Alright, good fight. We get a Penneb, doubling the damage of every 10th attack. If we line Penneb up with Akabeko, we can have a double damage plus 8. Perfected Strike number 5. Yes. Yes. More. More. More Perfected Strikes. Bottled. Bottled Whirlwind with our Akabeko. Oh! That's actually a guaranteed, that's a guaranteed Spire Spear and Spire Shield kill, right? This would be 1632 damage per hit. Yeah. Yep. That just kills those enemies. Instantly. Give me your money. Okay, case in point of a situation where we don't play the Apotheosis. This could hurt a bit. Okay, thank you for the burns. Basically guaranteed to be attacking on this turn. You like feel no pain, power through? Seems like the most reasonable pick. This advances pendant. Ow. Kinda figured that might happen. And then we kill on this turn, I think. Because I can make, yeah, these do 50 damage each. I can make more of them. There's that corruption. Somebody was wondering about it. How many of these Snecko decks will end up with a corruption? The answer is at least this one. Corruption makes all of our skills free and exhaust when we play them. That's pretty good. Pummel Strike is, I guess, okay. Yeah, I'll take the Pummel Strike, and that's actually all I'm going to take here. I'm going to save my money for the last shot. That's Form 2. Okay, show me what you got. Exhume Pummel. Okay, not bad. I was hoping for 2 Perfected Strikes. But that'll do. That'll do. Oh. And we killed Repto on turn 1 again. Alright, good fight. Good fight. $94 damage. Dang. Hell, even the Flash of Steel does 22. So we'll take... what is it? 20... It's normally 24. I think it's 20 flat. On turn 1 on Ascension 2. My only concern is being able to play enough attacks after this, but... heck. And then... very small amounts of damage occur now. I think we'll leave it there. Take... yeah, 20. That's what I thought. Just gonna kill Dono here. Gotta be very careful about our pendant. Or do we? Double tap Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike would be the 4 requisite attacks, but it actually just kills Deca with the 3rd hit. I think what I'm going to do is power through. Perfected Strike, Perfected Strike. Perfect. Like, Blade. Now, even more ideally, we also would have set up Happy Flower, but whatever. Two thump, two thump. Plus, maybe there will be a lantern in the store. Picking a random card here. There's not a lantern, there is Clockwork Souvenir. Blocking the vulnerable from heart, and that'll allow us to survive those first few turns much more easily. Generally, we don't have a real heart block solution in place here. And this is guaranteed to block at least 20 damage from the big hit, even if we do land the disarm for the multi-attack. Let's take it. Getting some mitigation in the form of something like that is great. I think an explosive potion's pretty bad. Let's swap that out for a dex potion. Stinky elites. Be gone. Alright, good fight. We get a white beast statue, so when the heart dies, we'll get a potion. And one more strike for the road? I'm in. Onwards. To Mr. Hart. Is this a fight for Mayhem? I think this is a fight for Discovery, actually. Yeah, Pocket Watch definitely makes Mayhem a little bizarre. Okay, I can keep playing cards or I can stop. I'm gonna stop. I want to draw my Feel No Pains. Before I start playing all my skills. It's not Feel No Pain. It's not Feel No Pain at all. I guess it is Demon Form, though. Looks a little painful. Who put all these strikes in my deck? Hello? I could Kunai proc, I'm just gonna not, though. Play this at least. Okay, whiffed our disarm then. That's unfortunate. Oof. Oof. Okay, we gotta feel my pain first. It's gonna be a few hit points gone. but exactly the right amount of hit points. I think you'll agree. Alright, it's time to start doing damage. This is the exhaust pile. Shrugs and stuff. Oh, Dark Embrace is not in play? What? Oh. Alright, fine. Be that way. Hello. Good. Good. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Boy, was that very, very strong once we did get the Feel No Pains in play. Perfected Strikes did absolutely ridiculous damage. And 2 fairies freed? My god. Must be a miracle. One, two, be free. My fairy friends. Go forth and multiply. Well, that was certainly the run I was hoping for. I said before we even went on that break that I wanted to have a Peace Strike run, and we got it. We got it. Has it been done? The Spire sleep, but the human not sleep. Understand. 5 Perfected Strikes. What a beautiful, beautiful creation. Ash asks, what do I think of Bludgeon as a rare card? Honestly, I think Bludgeon is a very good early game rare. If you just add this to the starting deck, it's 3 cost for an enormous amount of damage, way better than spending 3 energy on strikes. And so you can absolutely smash your way through Act 1 and part of Act 2 with just 1 copy of this card. With duplication effects like Double Tap or cost manipulation like Snecko or Madness, it can do some other really cool stuff too. It's a cool card, and I think it fits nicely as a rare, because it's kind of extreme. Very high cost, very high damage. It's definitely not my most taken Ironclad rare, and I do think most of the other Ironclad rares do a bit of a better job, like Feed and Fiendfire and all that. But Bludgeon is just fine as a card. I like it. As a worse Sunder, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. A worse Sunder, but sometimes that's what you need. And it does more damage than Sunder, too. A17 plus, I think Ironclad is probably second best. Watcher takes the cake when it comes to consistently winning on high ascensions, but I think Ironclad, Silent, and Defect are all very well balanced against one another in this regard. Ironclad has a lot of successful ways to utilize exhaust synergies to do all sorts of high ascension shenanigans, and Strength is always a solid way too. There's plenty of different builds, and all the weird niche stuff too, like stacking Perfected Strikes and or taking Searing Blow. These even work on Ascension 20 as well. Definitely one of the best starting relics, and Ironclad, don't discount, by the way, the Ironclad's high base max HP, that 80 hit points compared to the 75 of Defect or the 70 of Silent, 72 of Watcher. The more hit points is more better, and so you're up a little bit just playing Clad for that reason. Speaking of Defect, when after Silent, who is going to be next? Quick break before we jump on into the next run. I'm going to try to make this a bit of a shorter one. Watcher was not always 72. Good catch, Carissa. When Watcher was first introduced, she followed the pattern. When she was first added to beta, she followed the 5 hit point increment pattern, and she had 65 base max HP, which was, I believe, down to like 61 or 62. You went below 60 if you took the Golden Idol, I remember that much. And it was a struggle. Part of the early fixes they made to Watcher included a little bit more max HP, specifically so that she was less fragile for players learning how to Eruption properly, which was everyone. And that was made before, like, her card pool was even finished. So I think it would be reasonable to reinstate that at some point. Kind of interesting. But no, she originally had 65, but that was changed very quickly. No, not 10%. I think it's like 5% or 7.5% or some weird number. It is a percentage max HP reduction. I don't remember the exact percentage for Ascension 14. Anyway, quick bathroom break, and then we'll do a Sailor run. Be right back, everybody. Okay, we're back. It's embarking time. Good to see you, Lord Annie, by the way. How you doing? I almost started talking about the other starting options. Right, we're taking... Right, I'm doing a thing here. Let's do that. Maximum 2 elites. Always a stinky... You know what I've never seen, or at least I don't remember seeing, is an Act 1 where I've been forced to take only 1 elite. I can remember Act 1s where I've chosen to take 1 elite. Can't remember where I've not been able to fight any elites. Or max 1, rather. I think if I'm only going to fight 2, these 2 make the most sense. We could opt for the Burning Elite, but... if we're missing these upgrades, I'm not... well, 1 upgrade, I guess, right? And 1 elite. And another upgrade. Okay, well, yeah, that's not then. Do I want the early shop or no? That is, I guess, the other question. Early shop could make our run a lot stronger right away. In worst case scenario, it's a card remove? Sure, I'll do an early store. I do think the code guarantees at least 1 elite. Probably has to in order to generate your Burning Elite. Okay, this could be the bad Jawworm fight. We'll see. Yes, this is it. Alright, Stecco Eye. Alright. What's our out here? Can't do strike. No, we can't kill it, so we'll block. Neutralize takes that down to a 12, we block for 5. So we only take 7, which is usually what you take on turn 1 to Jawworm anyhow. And then, uh-oh, might be more. With only 1 strike playable, we're in Spooky Town now. 20 damage incoming. And what's that? I can't play all 3 strikes. But I can play all 3 defense, so it's fine. Okay. A reasonable price to pay to get past the Jawworm. Concentrate Infinite Blades. Interesting. Concentrate's actually kind of usable with this Neko Eye, since you have enough cards in hand to have stuff left to spend energy on afterwards. I think I'd rather just grab this Poison Stab. It's an okay damage card, and that's a fine addition to a Snecko deck on floor 1, is an okay damage card. I think Infinite Blades also tends to be pickable against Slime Boss. That's not Slime Boss, though, so... Alright, we're going to an early store, so taking bonus cash is actually quite helpful. We'll have over 200 going into the first store. Oh no. Help! Not like this! No! Oh no. Choose 1 card. Okay, we're good. We're good? We're good. Help! Okay, despite a little bit of weirdness in the draws, we really haven't taken that much damage. Catalyst, huh? We already do have a Poison Stab, and I would love some more poison cards. Lots of 2-cost poison cards in the Silent Wheelhouse, such as Bouncing Flask and Crippling Cloud and Corpse Explosion. The Deadly Poison is the more reliable poison card right now. But I want a Catalyst. So I'm going to take that catalyst. And we're going to hopefully find another poison card soon to go with that. Or else. Pot's good. And for damage cards, an early Choke kind of pairs nicely with Snecko Eye. Choke is 12 damage for one card and an additional 3 per card played after it. And that is definitely the kind of oomph we might need to get through an early elite. Also notably, Choke removes Artifact because it tries to apply a status effect, and that does combo with trying to apply poison to things. Another Apotheosis here. We want to do that again. If one choke is good, what about 2 chokes? And I do think 2 chokes is pretty good, actually. Genuinely. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the 19 months. The Bakers, year and a half of support. I think I am going to do double choke. It sounds kind of fun. We could do Fumes plus card remove to go with our Catalyst. Or I could pick up the Predator for big damage and card draw. But if we have a Catalyst, I should probably take the Poison card. And from here I can remove a Strike. Not going to go to this store because that would take me off the 2 elite path. Go this way, but then I don't get any upgrades. I want upgrades. I might upgrade these chokes. Genuinely? Ooh, more card removals. Excellent. Excellent. No strikes, please. Only choking. Lock for 15? Lock for more than 15. That feels good. Does Neutralize warrant a removal with Snecko? Potentially. I think it's still better than most of the cards in the deck. Like, better than a Strike Defend? Feels like it has to be. Yeah, Neutralize has to be better than a Strike. That's where I arrive. Poison Potion's quite good with our Catalyst. Another Poison Stab? I think we can wait. We've got a really good set of cards right now. Was okay. Don't need this. Onwards. Blood Vial First Relic again. Interesting. Arbiter says, of the first 100,000 seeds, there is exactly one that lets you fight at most one elite in Act 1 on A20. Well, there you go. So it is entirely possible for the map generation to create such a situation, but is sufficiently unlikely that I have never seen it in my normal play. Makes sense? Let's do this again. And I'll lose 5 max to get the Golden Idol here, which will give us 25% more gold moving forward. Benito Bigotes, thank you so much for the Prime sub in those 2 months of support. Surely we're playing Fumes here, yeah? Yeah. No need to use a potion. Don't have pocket watch anymore. My brain is like, do I have to count cards? No. Oh, I know Sealand Brown. It's gonna be Molten Egg next, right? Gonna happen. Beautiful. The 6. Snecko, please. What's this eye overall? On it? Well, yeah, mostly a random distribution there. Nothing to complain about yet. More poison! Yes! Take me the deadly poison, please. Please, please. Raid. Let's upgrade that. Making it 7 poison immediately. That'll be more than enough to defeat the Hexaghost quite easily. Choke's damage effect goes straight through block, by the way, so super useful in fights like this one. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. Alright. Could have used a potion there to change this fate a bit. But we're fine. Need these potions for the elite. Not that good. Whatever's like kind of decent with Snecko Eye sometimes. And 2 chokes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this card a chance. Next turn, gain 2 energy. We'll only play it sometimes. But I think those sometimes will be very useful. And I'm afraid enough of this guy. We're going to poison potion here. Yes, Rorg. So, good. Get a Mummy Hand, making a card in hand free when we play a power. Choke number 3 on offer here. Or Doppelganger, or Expertise. I gotta try the triple. Oh baby. The triple. And I think if it was correct to add it in the first place, it's got to be correct to upgrade this outmaneuver so that we get 1 additional energy as the payoff. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, right, Mummy Hand. I could have manipulated that a bit, but this is okay. Looks like we're good. So is it worth playing Outmaneuver here? Not over Deadly Poison, it's not. Double choking. GG. Oh man, Wraith Form is kind of nice, letting us gain 2 intangible, but what about Bullet Time? With all of these chokes, letting us play our entire hand for free. Bullet Time triple choke. That's kind of cool. Let's do it. It does let me take Pyramid, theoretically, but does it let me take a Black Star, getting double relics from elites? Could take that over a Calling Bell. Gives us a Curse and 3 relics right away, or we could give enemies extra strength with the Philosopher's Stone. Let's take the Black Star. Go Elite Hunting. I think between the Mummy Hand and the Bullet Time, we kind of have a makeshift energy situation going on. And that allows us to focus our efforts on relic collecting, which... What? What a barren act. Hello? Dang it. Well, this is going to be a bit of a sad Black Star, I think. We'll have to go to a bunch of events in the back half. Maybe we can get Thwack or something to rectify. But overall, that's a little disappointing. If I don't take the Burning Elite now, I might be forced into a sad time later. Oh well. Birds. Birds who are nerds. Well, that's not that helpful. Or is it? Oh, that is actually quite helpful. Well then. Good stuff. Ooh, Eviscerate Plus does really good damage. 27 damage for random cost. I think that's high enough to add, especially with our pen nib. Let's take more combats along the way to this shop. Oh, whoops. Could have killed, but I'm a fool. Dang it. That foolishness actually cost me hit points, too. Or did it? No, it did not. Catalyst Plus versus Crippling Cloud. Hey, Sukurakman, thank you so much for those 100 bits. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Alright, I'll take the upgraded Catalyst. That's just too easy. Bit of an ouchie here. It's okay. brought to you by Baylor Math. Here is an okay addition. The Eviscerate serves the same purpose, though, for the most part. Don't really want a Dagger Throw or an Accuracy. The call. Okay, we have a 6 energy turn here. Let's make it count. That does not count. Well, oof. We're doing like... Not quite a kill, though. Guess if I energy potioned, I could have saved 6 health. Not enough. Not enough to be worth it. Okay, Survivor makes Eviscerate free. Win now. Okay. We're alive! Sneaky Strike could do some energy generation for us, although we don't have any... Maybe I did want that Dagger Throw. Just for the Eviscerate combo. I'll pass on unupgraded Sneaky Strike. Okay, 375 gold, and then we get to get our many relics. We'll probably buy a potion in the shop, as well as anything else we feel like we need to gear up here. Which could be a Threaded Needle. Giving us 4 block per turn. That would definitely help with our turn-to-turn block. Other reasonable choices include, like, card remove plus block potion. That's some guaranteed health back, and we get to remove yet another card, probably another strike. And then we have lots of money for the next store, whenever that is. Could buy another Noxious Fumes with our Mummy Hand. Yeah, I like that then. We can go Noxious Fumes, card remove, block potion. This third relic is the Hand Drill, which causes vulnerable when we break an enemy's block. Not too many enemies are weakened by the Hand Drill, although notably Champ is one of them. Could buy the Bronze Scales instead of the Block Potion. I would rather have the Block Potion. Although this does help against the Book of Stabbing. We don't need help against Book of Stabbing. Commence the Fuming. Alright, depending on what Noxious Fumes hits, this could be a good turn for Energy Potion. And then I can do Noxious... Kill the Sneaky Gremlin with Eviscerate. Deadly Poison on the leader? Yeah, and then I can play Outmaneuver. So Energy Potion to Outmaneuver is essentially what I'm choosing to do. But what if I draw Bullet Time? That would matter not at all. Let's not use the potion then. Well, the bad news is that we did not draw Bullet Time. The good news is that I can just play every card in the hand anyway, so take that Outmaneuver. Choke on the leader here. Catalyst. Then Noxious Fumes makes Neutralize free. Neutralize. Take 8. Could block 8 with the block potion. Feel like we'll do better in a future fight, probably. We do in fact get a potion, so perhaps I should have. We also get a strawberry, raising our max health by 7, and a mob bank for 12 gold per floor right after a shop. Great time to have found it. Well as an upgraded backflip, and I think we need some blocks, so yes. Chaos versus energy potion. Keep it distilled. Alright, next up, elite number 2. The 3 gentlemen. I think that's what they're called anyway. Still right now. We've got choke into bullet time. That'll kill the backslaver guaranteed. We block for 13, only taking 7 here currently. Got him. 2 more relics. The boat thingy gives us block on turn 1, and the Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage every turn. Now we've got a good bank of relics to operateth upon. Definitely going to add a blur here. Bottled bullet time? Do I want that? Not sure. Could have had another bottled apotheosis if we'd gone the other route at that first shop, amusingly. But yeah, we could always make our turn 1 draw. If we had Bag of Preparation, I would see a good reason for it. 1 cost eviscerate, by the way. I think it's a reasonable, yeah, a reasonable Sapphire key, allowing us to get a genuinely impactful relic from a future chest. I think that's the hope. I'm going to start upgrading these chokes. They're doing such good work for us. And let's try to get Thwack. 3 chances at the Coliseum. We get the Red Mask Gang, who I'm happy to fight. We get the Red Mask for Weaken on turn 1. Who needs to bottle bullet time when you can just draw it? Easy. Easy. Get him, Hourglass. Bear, no! The bear was already gone. Fortunately, I have a ton of energy. Brilliant. Got another potion drop. Red Mask applies 1 week to all enemies, and we could take a Glass Knife or a Deadly Poison, but I don't think I want either of them. Welcome back, Refined Bean. Ironclad had 5 perfected strikes. It was great. Let's see, Swift Pot versus these potions. I'm okay with the current potions. We get to either upgrade all of our strikes to defense. Getting these defense upgraded is a very useful addition to our block. But we could also remove a strike here. That's right, naturally we now need 5 chokes on this one. The Choke Master. I mean, the defend upgrades are really good. They will help a lot with our block problem. They will help a lot with our block problem. I'll take the upgrades. Lots of good cards in the library. You know, we could see a Nightmare, Footwork, another Bullet Time. Oh, right. Or choke number 4. Welcome. Welcome. Choke number 4. We have been expecting you. Oh, turn 1 Snake Plant kill. And that only was 1 choke. Dang. Shame setup doesn't work with Snekawai anymore. Moro Clumpin, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, champ, or should I say chump. Prepare. Choke on bitter defeat. Very lucky there. Don't have calipers anymore. Okay, so we just want to build up a lot of poison and then play the catalysts. Catalai? Catalai. Black Ember 3D, thank you so much for that tier 1 and the 13 months. And Bebron, thank you both for the 8 months of sub and the gifted sub, the 2 subs at once. That's double subbing. Let's see. We play this. 48 poison does not bring him below half, right? Half HP for champ is 210. Yeah, he'll be fine. But I don't do the chokes. Okay, we just let him suffer like that. We draw a catalyst now. Draw a catalyst then. I think I have all this energy. Oh, and it was 3 cost too. That Catalyst tried real hard to not be playable. GG. Another bullet time or a burst? Burst lets us duplicate Blur, duplicate Catalyst, of course. But double bullet time. Double bullet time would also let me take a Runic Pyramid. And that would be pretty cool. That would actually be very strong. It lets me take a non-energy relic, that's for sure. Grab it. Alright, there. There's the Velvet choker. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. It's not exactly a debuff I want to have. But it is fitting, right? Wristblade does work sometimes, notably anytime bullet time is played. So that would be bonus damage on the eviscerates and any zero-cost chokes. I think more realistically, the Coffee Dripper is just fine. Yeah, Coffee Dripper would be just fine. Theoretically, Wristblade might be better, but I want to be able to do reliably stuff. Okay, we don't get completely hosed by elite pathing. In fact, it was only a 2 elite act anyway. All three acts of max 2 elites. Kind of interesting. I'll take events to compensate or something. Or something. Ooh, purple fire spirits. I could give up the extra bullet time for 10 max HP. And now that we have energy, actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, alright. Bye! The flames burst, nearly knocking you off your feet as the fire doubles in strength. Whoosh. Getting a rare card in that event gives you 10 max HP, which just happened. It was good. $18 by 3 is 54? Yes. I do want Weaken, but I think I'd rather have Crippling Cloud or... It has been foretold! 5 chokes! I forget what I was saying. Could have gotten the bullet time back there too, which was pretty tempting. only 1 hit point per? That would be 2. Expecting to get a potion back. Bouncing Flask is the kind of poison card I was hoping to find, especially upgraded. 12 poison for 1 card. Although the random targeting of it is a downside in some fights, but only some. Let's see. That big Eviscerate with Penib, so good. They're all 2 cost? That's fine. Thingy, giving us block on turn 2 is great. Art of War rewards us for not playing attacks, and there's that Crippling Cloud that I wanted. Although Sucker Punch is back on offer. No thanks. I want Poison. Poison plus Weaken. Question is, can I defeat Transient without losing it? This might surprise you. I'm fine with that. A little bit here. I think it was possible to kill Transient in this deck with better Catalyst draw order, but not with these draws. Definitely not with these draws. Be gone, fiend! If I was really desperate for more poison, I could take a poison stab. We certainly don't need that, though. Onwards. There's the Molten Egg, as well as a nice amount of money. We're at 815 bucks. Good lord. We are rich. 252 from Mob Bank so far. This has almost been an old coin. Pretty good. But what if Noxious Fumes cost 3? Not good. I think I'm going to use my colorless potion here. A little bit of damage to everybody. I choose to play the Fumes, and I hope it makes choke free. It did not. Oh boy. Choke the back one. Split time. Good enough. And exactly 12 hit points. Good. Hard draw at a kunai, giving us dex for 3 attacks, finally! We have a way to gain some dexterity, and that could build our endgame block now. Upgraded defense with a little bit of dexterity. This blur is quite effective now as well. Good. And these bullet time turns will naturally create kunai procs, even if we weren't otherwise necessarily looking for them. Might order a little wrong there. That's true, 900 gold may also help with our endgame block. It could happen. Poison first, and then you revive? Yeah. All these poison stabs. I think we'll take one more backflip because of the kunai, though. We'll add some colorless cards to the deck. Master strategy is okay. Panic button's pretty good. One big block. Yeah, let's take a panic button. This also combos extremely well with blur. Maybe I'll take 2 of them. Yeah. Let's take 2 of them. Bit more max HP with the waffle could help. I like Entropic Brew, fills up the empty potion slots with random potions, and a Toy Ornithopter could turn that into a fair bit of healing as well. If we want to block with block cards, then the Turnip would help against the Heart, making us immune to Frail, so our block cards are more impactful. Only 2 Frail turns, so this is maybe 10 to 20 hit points. I think the Toy Ornithopter is going to be better. So let's go Waffle, Ornithopter, Entropic Brew, remove a strike. I like that. And that leaves us with still plenty of cash for the final shop. Plenty. Alright, Fumes, take this fight away. You too. And there's the missing ingredient, a Footwork Plus. Oh. Maybe we didn't even need it. But it's good with Mummy Hand, and it scales our blocks even more. Skill Potion's actually better than an Attack Potion, I think, for the late game here. So let's take that. It could be a Burst, or a Nightmare, or a Bullet Time. This fight's going to be a little challenging. I will play 1 Noxious Fumes. It only gives 1 power to the Awakened one. 1 strength, rather. Okay. Benefit from the Art of War. And then we get Bullet Time anyway, so irrelevant. One bird down, 1 to go. Do I panic button here. By panic button now, we'll have to take damage next turn. No real way around it. But it will prevent me from drawing panic button again? I suppose that's an upside in and of itself. Oh, actually, wait. You are dying on your own, so I can just block. What am I doing? Thought I had to kill you. This is totally fine. Blur panic button, that's a reasonable combination. I'm gonna play the catalyst, at least one of them. The less we draw them, the better. So I'll somehow end up with a fairly awkward turn here. Despite my preparations. Ouch. Bullet times today, huh? Yes! Die, foul beast. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this shortness of breath everyone seems to be experiencing? You prepare your garret. Have at the heart. Keep upgrading them. 4 choke plus. I've never had that in a run, I can tell you that. Wait! 5 choke plus! Even better. Even better. And we can remove the last of the strikes. I think the sundial may be for energy generation. Strange Spoon brings back Catalyst and Panic Button. It's a pretty good Strange Spoon, actually. But I suspect good old Nunchaku is just fine as well. There is Apotheosis. Though most of the deck is already upgraded. It does upgrade the panic buttons, which is pretty good. Let's take the Nunchaku. Give me maybe 1 or 2 extra energy. Let's do some damage. I could do the damage to shield. Killing the shield first? Probably. Hopefully I don't get stuck facing the wrong way here. No, we're good. I play panic button though. I think the Crippling Cloud's actually better anyway. I guess I could go Crippling Cloud Panic Button, maybe. That gives us 47 block incoming damage, a little bit more than 47. Other option is, like, Choke, Deadly Poison, Defend. Take more damage. We don't have the Panic Button debuff next turn. Okay. That way, then. Use the potion after taking damage because of Toy Ornithopter. I don't want to use a potion to prevent damage in the first place. And now... the Chokening. Then draw, then bullet time. Choke. Choke. Not bad. No White Beast statue. We're not guaranteed to find a potion from this. So I'm not going to use a potion, even though we might miss out on 5 HP. We do. We also get a Duvu doll, giving us nothing. A Bottled Tornado, allowing us to start combat with... I guess the Footwork is probably the correct bottle against Heart here. And I could swap one of these potions. I'm going to trust in Skill Potion. I'm going to trust in Skill Potion. I believe in you, Skill Potion. You got this. What do you got? Oh. That's why we trust in Skill Potion. A Nightmare lets me make 3 copies of one of these cards. We could copy Footwork. Make a 3-cost Catalyst? That seems a little excessive, though. I'm already going to dupe bot this, so I think we Nightmare the Footwork, actually. Could dupe the Nightmare. We could go double duped Footwork. Probably Footwork. 0 cost Bouncing Flask is reasonable. We're gonna hit the Poison Cap like hella fast though. Hold on. Let's do some stuff real quick. Because we do have another Catalyst. So we're gonna go to 12, 36. We're gonna have... yeah, we're already gonna be capping Poison. So there's no reason to make more Poison cards. Like it never even happened. gonna be a panic button from me. New block. There's our catalyst. Well then. GG. 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 That deck really was a breath of fresh air, relative to the usual silent stuff. GG. The Spire sleepeth. So... shall I? 5 choke plus and a regular choke. Our deck was 20% choke by volume. It's good stuff. Our late game block ended up coming together just fine. Partially contributed to by Boot Thingy here. But of course also Kunai, some solid max HP, and that footwork. So now we go for 5 Sunder, better yet 5 Meteor Strikes, please. But I'm hoping to see. One quick break before we jump on into Defect. This will be the last Spire run today. And then we'll switch it up from there. But I am going to run to the bathroom, refill my water, stretch my legs, all that jazz. Encourage you all to do the same. I will be right back. Okie dokie, we're back. While I was away, Hamanu33, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Deal. You keep watching and I'll keep streaming. Do I have any videos about Niao choices? I do not have anything specifically on that. I think that would make a pretty good subject, though. What starting bonus do you choose from the whale when you've got all the options in the world? The ladder streak format has, at various times, experimented with forcing particular starts. For example, we're doing Snecko-Eye starts only here. But there's all sorts of other different starts that can be pretty dang good. And I think some that... I strongly suspect almost every player has one or two different starting bonuses that they avoid simply for the fact that they personally evaluate all the other ones to be better. And so maybe somebody never takes Remove 2, or somebody else never takes 3 potion starts. That's me, I don't take that one. Or you never take Rare Relics, even. Could be somebody who never does that. Definitely one of the ways to get better at Spire that I found consistently true is if you see that you're avoiding a particular option in the game, start forcing yourself to take it, and you will see that there are reasons to take that choice, reasons to make that decision. Sometimes. Forced early elite to deal with. A little bit spooky, especially with the Snecko-Eye. Could go badly for us. We either go like this way. I guess my first couple of card choices are going to determine whether I feel bold enough to go for 2 elites, or if we feel the need to go to 2 shops. I guess the risk is a lot more sparse going this way. So we'll see what our first card reward is. If I get a Sunder, we'll go this way. If I get a Ball Lightning, I'll go left. If I get a Recursion, I'm going to go right. And if I take 20 damage to a Jawworm, I'm also going to go right. How about 4 damage to Lice? Excuse me, 4 damage so far. Okay, there we go. Cool cast kills. Only 5 damage, not too bad. You do get a potion and... Interesting. So, it's never capacitor. Floor 1 capacitor is always a skip for me. It makes you immediately weaker just to play it. With those extra orb slots slowing down your evokes. Reprogram's a bit weird, letting you trade focus for strength and dex. Better if you can play it multiple times, and Snecko-Eye does kind of help with that, by allowing you to redraw it. Or Hello World, which is 1 randomly generated common card each turn. I tend to think that the defect common pool is fairly fantastic. Lots of orb generation, 0 cost block, energy generation, and status effect infliction in the defect common pool. Lots of just useful stuff. And particularly in the early game, it helps improve your deck quite rapidly against most combats. Hello World cards are not recosted by Snecko, that's right. At least not on the turn that they're created. If you redraw them, they will be random cost, but at least on their initial turn they're not. I also tend to think that Hello World is a genuinely very good card against the elites of Act 1. Helps mitigate the draw of... Helps mitigate the Dazed of the Sentries. You get to put it in play usually for free against Lagavulin, and it's not an attack, it's not a skill against Nob. And it can generate pretty damaging attacks. We'll take that Hello World. And, ooh, we'll get a Transform? I am, like, super ready to get rid of Dual Cast right now. We have no starting orb. But I should probably keep it. We have nothing worth upgrading, so this is definitely a transform. It's a question of what we transform. Transforming a strike seems ambitious. Probably strike or do. It's not defend, I don't think. Strike, dual cast, or zap would be the three candidates. And it would be insane to transform zap and leave me with dual cast and no orb gen. I think it means it's a strike. I don't feel ready to get rid of dual cast. So strike turns into chaos. Okay, and now I feel justified in keeping the dual cost. Chaos channels a random orb, upgraded channels 2. And that is what we're gonna do, is upgrade it. And I believe we're headed in this direction now. I don't feel comfortable going to the left. To the right. Give me potions. Explosive potion, fear potion. Okay, that should be plenty to get through this elite. Let's get some more cards in the deck, though. Wait, did I have a... I missed that I had a free defend there. Interesting. Yeah, looks like I'm taking 4 here as a result of my own foolishness. It's fine. All 3 of these are fine additions. Streamline is pretty good at front damage. The cost reduction effect doesn't actually kick in, because Snecko will re-randomize it when we draw it. Could matter with Hologram or All for One, though. Self-Repair is some nice sustain, or Cold Snap gives us a little bit, another strike in the deck and some reliable Frost generation, which I quite like, actually. Leaning towards this Cold Snap. All 3 of them are good, though. Maybe it's Self-Repair. Self-Repair feels like the greediest pick. It makes us weaker in the short term, but it will be very helpful in the medium term. I'll take the Cold Snap. One card, I'm gonna trust in Chaos. Yeah. Correct. Yes, All for One does return anything that's been randomly 0 cost. From Snecko Eye. With Turbo. Potion. Hologram, Snecko, so very good. Letting us get back a card from the discard pile at its current cost. Hologram is one of Defect's most breakable cards, and I think with Snecko Eye that's doubly so. Darkness pretty good here as well, genuinely. But, no thanks. I'll take 3 damage potions into the elite, which does, in fact, be a Gremlin Knob. I'm not going to mess around with Gremlin Knob. I'm going to go Strength Potion, Fear Potion right away. And I will dual cast that. Thanks for the beam. Do notably fail to kill. I could use the Explosive Potion to save 6, but I think we'd rather keep the potion. Alright. Thankfully, potions made that nice and easy. Bottled Flame and Meteor Strike? Dang it. Well, I tried. Bottled Flame lets us pick an attack to put into our opening hand, which is Strike or Cold Snap. I do like Recycle. Actually, both Recycle and Charge Battery. Charge Battery gives us better block in the short term. Easier to take given that we just killed a Gremlin Knob. And the next turn energy is quite helpful with Snecko Eye, or Recycle lets us exhaust a card in our hand, gaining energy equal to its cost, which can get rid of junk from Hello World, and can be an energy generator. Oftentimes the most expensive card in your hand is more expensive than Recycle, so Recycle is a net gain of energy. I think I'll take this Recycle, but I like the battery as well. I'm gonna bottle a Cold Snap because I want another relic on the relic bar. I want Snecko Eye to not feel so lonely. But that's gonna happen. Ow. Fuck my face. Hello World making extremely relevant cards at the moment. Very good. Can't do Chaos and Cold Snap, so just do Cold Snap, which kills anyway. Pick up the Skill Potion and Asunder. There we go. Big chunky damage card. This is the one missing piece to being overpowered. We're now beating our Act Boss. We're beating Act 1. We're prepared to stomp on all over Act 2. It's here. It's lots of damage, and it refunds 3 energy no matter what the original cost of the card was if you manage to kill something with it. It's perfect right now, and it'll be perfect against Reptomancer. Way later on. That's also a very good candidate for our next upgrade, because it gets plus 8 damage. It's a lot of damage. Where were you when Bottled Flame was happening? Oddly Smooth Stone's great. Plus 1 dex makes all of our blocks block for a little bit more, and Defect's big block cards are a really good way for late game scaling, especially if we can find, say, Turnip from here to become immune to Frail. Add a couple of force fields, add a couple of equilibriums, and we'll be in really good shape. Okay, Cold Snap is not happening today. And a lot of times we're going to have really wonderful plays like Sunder, Hologram, play it again. Bonk. That'll slap just about anything. Ooh. With a chance at Charge Battery with the Oddly Smooth Stone, I like it, but what about Rainbow for even more orb generation? Rainbow is 3 orbs in 1 card. No other card does that, except Electrodynamics. But these orbs are different orbs, so they're special. Egg on Branch, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months, that full metric year. And Tempest. That's true. but sometimes not Tempest. And Chill, and Meteor. Well, there's a lot of cards that make three or more orbs, as it turns out. Very well pointed out. Either way, I'm taking it. Now I want a data disk from one of the next two elites. Thanks. Lucky number 7s. He actually just full lock, so that's good. Cinder was 2 cost? Yeah. So I cannot hologram it. Actually, yes I can, because I have Recycle. Aha! The combo! This card right here. One of Defect's endgame block solutions is Reinforced Body. Combined with any kind of energy generation, such as Recycle, doubly so with Ice Cream. Very, very good with the Oddly Smooth Stone, too. And I think we're going to be seeing a pattern like this with the Snecko ladder, where very, very quickly in the middle of Act 1, we've become some kind of overpowered juggernaut. That's how quickly Snecko can turn a run into a powerhouse. Man, that's a really good beam cell. Alright, well, let's wake you up then. Wow. Hello World continuing to be amazing. Draw 3. Draw 3 again? No, we need to block now. Blocking is done by drawing 3. Actually, wait. Do 18... I can Explosive Potion kill here. Yeah, let's do that. Just save all the health. Honey Chest says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, giving us a relic. Probably activate once this run, giving us the relic that we should have found now. Hooray. And I don't think I want an Amplify for this Hello World. Alright, we'll skip that. That stack could theoretically be okay. But given that we just picked up the... Oh my. So we're doing that kind of run. I'm in. An all-for-one on sale and a second hologram tell me that we're going to break this run. Defrag 2. Shame about the lack of calipers. I have exactly enough for defrag cargo move, it's faded. That's faded. Now we need to upgrade both of these holograms so that the all-for-one can potentially return them. And that's going to create some very broken shenanigans. Do I want back the Zap or the Cold Snap? I think the Cold Snap. So All for One returns any zero-cost cards, just Zap currently. Fortunate health, and I guess either of these defense if I choose to play them. At least Hello World is trying. And Sunder is definitely trying. Rushed. There's that data disk I specifically asked for. Thank you. Welcome. We now have one focus, and we're offered a Hyper Beam. Or a real compiler driver. Yeah, that sounds about right, Sneaky Moses, and I think it's definitely correct to skip the tiny chest sometimes. My personal preference is that it not be correct to skip the relics, so I don't think I want to evaluate them as such, if that makes sense. I just strongly prefer any excuse to add the relic to my relic bar, even if it is maybe slightly worse for me. And I definitely don't want to have to think about it. So do I want that compile driver? That's a pretty good compile driver. With a rainbow and a chaos. Skipping is also entirely reasonable now. Feel that way about Prism too? Yeah, in a lot of the cases. I genuinely don't care one way or the other whether Prism is stronger or weaker than playing normally. It creates completely unique runs, and that is of incredible value to me. So I also look for opportunities to take that when I can. Because it'll always be something I've never experienced before. Alright, if we're lucky, we go Infinite turn 1 against Hexaghost. Turn 2, then. Guess I'll get rid of Cold Snap? Aw. I would have hollowed that, oh! Wait. If I hollow... Compile driver. 3 cost. There's a chance. Have to take the chance. 1 in 4. Oh. Very well. Recycle, you're supposed to cost less than this so that I can show that you're good. You're really letting me down here. There's the zero cost all for one, but not the zero cost hologram. That said, we do get back, oh boy, a bunch of stuff here. Yes. All for one returns Sunder, Dual Cast, Strike. Then I can hologram the All for One to do that again. And there was a third one coming if Hexaghost somehow survived. Give me another All for One, please. Dang. I guess a biased cog for some focus is just fine too. Yeah. This is just fine. The creative AI would have been... It's the more expensive card, but it creates more more powers that we have to play at their base cost, kind of like a power Hello World. And that's just a little too slow for this deck. I think I could beat the heart with this already. I think this deck would win against the heart maybe 10% of the time. Maybe that's underselling it. If I got these potions too, and I was at full HP, it would be possible, certainly. Chance goes way up if we upgrade another hologram. Oh yeah, and Cursed Key is a very good reason not to take a tiny chest. Because now we have a disincentive to take this. I would not take a Busted Crown here. Although it wouldn't be... I think it would be winnable to take one, but I don't want one. I think I'm just going to take the Black Star. Although 4 base energy does benefit us quite a bit, I don't want either of these downsides. I really would like to be able to upgrade Hologram, Defrag, and Bias Cog. Those are very important upgrades. And Curse Key Tiny Chest is no thanks, so I'll take the Black Star. We'll get a Mummy Hand and it'll be fine. Looks like we're also going for the Burning Elite this act. Good luck to us. Right up the middle. We do have good potions. Store with 134. Just for a card removal. Nothing wrong with just a card removal. No, nothing wrong with that at all. Actually, that'll help us quite a bit. Not if we get robbed first. Perfect. Free energy back. You dare. I can just Hollow Defend Hollow, or Clerk. Hurts. Defend Hollow Defend, there we go. Focus. More focus. Though I'd rather add orb slots than remove them. And it's not upgraded. How many 3-cost recycles have there been? All of them. All of them. Pretty much. Been tragic. Could have had 3 out of 5 reprograms, it's true. I'll lose this... No, I think the speed potion's actually pretty good. Ooh, Clockwork Souvenir, Boat Thingy are both here, as is Doom and Gloom. And we have a Bias Cog to go with that, right? Yeah, we do. So that would let us just keep the focus from the Biased. Works with our Speed Potion as well, and that's worth carrying to the heart. Clockwork Souvenir, Speed Potion with a Reinforced Body and 2 holograms. That's good. I'll take that. Good job, Store. You did it. 3 hit points. Ow. Let's see here. We've got All for One getting back both Recycle, Defend, and Cold Snap. Interesting. Cool turn. No, there is no way to block Snecko Confusion with the Clockwork Souvenir or with any other effect. You can remove confusion with orange pellets, but there's no way to block it. Version kills. There's Tempest. Tempest is potentially a recycle target. But I don't feel a lot of need for this card. I'd rather have maybe a second reinforced body, or would I want a multicast? I don't think I would. The dreaded snake plant. Oof. Turn I wanted this draw on. Ooh, all for one returns recycle to my hand. We get back all for one. Draw some cards first. Already enough block. Cool. Offered a fairy in a bottle and a rebound plus, which does decent damage and then puts a card back on top. That could actually allow us to manipulate our odds of getting an infinite by re-rolling the cost of something. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna leave this fairy on the ground, unfortunately, for the fairy. I've got elites to fight, and I'm gonna need potions that I can actually use right away. Onwards. Alright, first up, the max HP Book of Stabbing. This would be a good time for an infinite combo. Snecko Eye. If I hologram recycle and play another card. Okay. Currently taking 7. I can take 1, or I can channel a random orb. I'm gonna take the orb. All for one at 2 cost. Most notably, though, we got 0 cost Sunder here. And all for one will return the Zap and the Recycle. And the Sunder. None of that blocks, though, so I think it's probably time for a Skill Potion. I think that's the potion I'll use. It's also a good fight for the Focus Potion. But yeah, this feels pretty Skill Potion to me. Excellent block options. Don't want to reinforce, because that is not free, so 12 block from Force Field's good. It even gets properly discounted. It won't go down to 0. Snecko Eye rerolls it anyway, so whatever. Can I rebound this all for one? Yes. Oh, I can't, though. I can only play the rebound after getting back the recycle. I should have rebounded the Sunder. Action Rizo, thank you so much for that. 13 months, the baker's dozen of support. And then the rainbow. And block. Okay, are you ready to die? Mr. Book. Let's see, we could evoke the Dark Orb here. Is that going to be enough, though? We would rebound Zap? No, rebound Cold Snap, surely. Draw it again with Sweeping Beam. 6 energy here, so rebound, Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam, Zap. Hopefully second Zap, but might not actually get to do that, or second Cold Snap. Whichever one I choose. So how much damage is that? We do 24 plus 9 is 33. Plus 13 is 50. Okay, that'll be enough. Okay. As long as the card I redraw isn't 3 cost. Which is a 1 in 4 to happen. Or I could blindly draw and mostly whiff. Actually, wait, I can just play the strike, right? Doesn't even... No, because I need to evoke the orb, right? That's right. No! Alright, well, we take a lot of damage for that. Unfortunately. But we're fine. Get a strike dummy, making our 2 strike cards do more damage, and a trader bottle, which will draw cards automatically. Well, as maybe a cool-headed? I don't think we need one. Okay, this is a little spicy. This could be 3 slavers with only 30 hit points, and no ability to force results. Do I try to take apparitions to decrease the likelihood that I die? Apparitions are pretty stinky here, actually. We're frequently going to draw them together. They're all ethereal. I don't want these. And it's not the slavers, so that's good. Still pretty bad, though. This might have to be our focus potion. A little bit concerned here. Oh, that's right, these do 9 base. I can actually play the Hello World if I want. Instead of playing Cold Snap. I do want. Good luck to me. Okay, not getting attacked, that's merciful. Free Bias Cog, also merciful. I think we're going to be fine. From the looks of it. If I had Frozen Eye, would I have taken Apparitions? No, Frozen Eye would not have been enough to change the fate of the Apparitions there. No way. Okay, we got 0 cost hologram, by the way. One, two... actually don't want to play this cool-headed if I can avoid it. Nice! And we're there. Get wrecked, fool. Oh wait, no, we're not actually infinite, because eventually the ink bottle will break my combo. Jackalow, thank you so much for the the full year, the 12 months of support. And joy. Frozen egg to upgrade our next bias cognition, a dream catcher, letting us add a card when we rest. Do we want to add a doom and gloom? Full year. Doom and gloom's okay. I feel like we're sorted with the Sunder. Onwards. Energy generation. Yes. Yes to Happy Flower. 1/3 of an energy relic. Kind of. If you squint. Does artifact still get removed if I'm already confused? I actually don't know the answer to this question. Hey! Yes, it does. Even though it shouldn't. Rude. Recycle continues to be too expensive. Ink bottle, I need you. You're my only hope. Ooh, regen potion means I probably don't actually need to rest. That's good. And I will definitely take a 3rd hologram, so we're just going to keep upgrading holograms then. Good. Great. Wonderful. And a card remove, or we can upgrade the defense. And a card remove. Fusion was not bad. That I agree with. Fusion was not too bad. Meanwhile, in a world where I didn't rest, might actually be speed potion in this fight. Be more relics. I think so. Use both of these. Making this turn one a lot less yikes here. Board of 3 energy. Good. Double good. Sunder was 3 cost. Full block. But us. Want a dual cast. Guess I'll just strike. Good chaos? Okay, I'll chaos. Chaos and strike. Do lose the Frost Orb, but we get more output. More numerical output. Get back anything? More hit points. Good. I think I almost rested this X. You also get to turn 1 energy and an upgraded reprogram. That would have been number 4. Reprogram is kind of neat with Souvenir, by the way. You can play it 1 time. Do I want a turbo? Thinking about it. Turbo is sometimes energy generation. I think I'll take 1. 1 turbo. Snack is almost assuredly going to betray us with that. But that's alright. So wait, how does... If I rebound all for 1... I get the rebound back. Deeply fascinating. I'll play that compile. Don't want to draw the all for 1. And we're there. Alright, GG. And we're there. Let's actually get rid of the rebound, because that can break my infinite here. I play it by accident. Fuck. GG. Oh. Well now. I believe this is what they call options. Pretty good options, too. All 3 of these are hot and spicy. But fresh off the presses, Echo Form lets us double cards. Bias Cog is way more focused, and another thing to draw with our Souvenir. Our Meteor Strike is 24 damage and 3 Plasma Orbs for massive energy generation. I think I'm going to lean towards the Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike Snekawai is all the energy you could ever want. Great with his reinforced body. Especially. But any of the 3 of these could, I think, make for an excellent, excellent run. More relics, so the Calling Bell here. Could take a Pandora's Box, transform. Also, we have Strike Dummy, so, I mean, I really had to, right? It does do 3 additional damage. Pandora's Box would transform only 5 cards, but 5 is still pretty good. However, I think the additional base energy of Slaver's Collar is going to bail us out so very much. I do think we want to have 4 base energy going into the late game with Snecko Eye if you want to have a good time. So I'll take that. Also, since we have Black Star, we're going to be fighting, you know, the 3 Elite Path. Sounds good to me. Onwards. Oh, do I also get a bonus chest? 1, 2, 3. We're 1 short of proccing Tiny Chest again. Oh well. Loop again. And the triple. Hologram number 4. At it. There's no limit to the number of holograms this deck wants at this point. The more, the better, really. HH John Vito, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 19 months, the year and a half. Blues. Boss for Rare Relic. Don't... Actually, I could theoretically remove both normalities, but come on. Wait, I am going to 2 stores? I am going to 2 stores. But Repto with 2 normalities, though. How about don't do that? Fighting elites with 2 normalities in your deck is a very, very risky proposition. Doubly so when you have an ink bottle. Right? That's just gonna go badly. I'll fight the boss instead, thanks. Even on Ascension 4, that's a definite way to die to a Reptomancer. Those normality curses are real. Instead, let's boop. Oh my. And... dang it. But wait. Just keep going. Amazing. Bonk. Amazing. That was a great proof of concept. I really, really like the inclusion of the rebound, seeing that play. Not a card I normally think to include. There's reprogram number 5. Get out of here, reprogram number 5. No one likes you. Looks a little spicy. Get back, defend, and recycle. Oh. Well, that changes everything. Not bad. That's the beauty of having 4 holograms in a Stekoa deck, is that any one card that is good, we can just now play over and over and over and over again for maximum devastation. Yes, more rare relics. Good. Welcome them. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game, but do you think that scares me? No. Only makes me more confident. Okay, maybe it scares me a little bit. Hey, good to see you, hologram. Wood. Thunder is not a KO, okay. Aha! Now we can just hologram loop. Well, at a very expensive price, we can hologram loop. Enter another hologram. I like it. And there's an infinite. Get ourselves a boot thingy, giving us Blanco on turn whatever. And probably yes to Glacier. Block and orbs. Cool-headed plus not bad either. But give me. With both Data Disk and Smoothstone, Glacier is incredibly good block, even with no powers in play. Rainbow, then Meteor, then Dual Cast? Something like that? Yeah. Oh no, that I was supposed to bias somewhere before that, right? Yeah. Okay, well. We all make mistakes. So it's supposed to be Meteor, Dual Cast, Bias Gog, Rainbow. I understand. No thanks to 3 different zero-cost cards. Snecko says, hell no. Alright, Black Star, what do you got? We finally get to activate our bonus energy. We should have had the whole time. With that in the draw pile, I'm definitely going to end with Meteor Strike here. Shame about the lack of Calipers, but maybe Nemesis will drop Calipers. I have 18 energies, so let's actually draw a card by playing Hologram Hologram 9 times. So we can pay 9 energy to use Ink Bottle to draw 1 card, and we also gain a ton of block doing this. Recycle. It's not what I wanted. Alright, so hologram the compositor then to draw 1. Okay. Boop. Bottled Tornado. Ooh, Equilibrium can help complete the infinite combo against Heart. We need to be able to not shuffle the deck with Ink Bottle. Equilibrium fixes that. And we can bottle our Bias Cog, actually, so that we just guaranteed Clockwork Souvenir turn 1. That sounds grand. Now I'll upgrade the Bias Cog, now that it's in a bottle. Good stuff. Man, more orb slots with Runic Capacitor. 3 additional orb slots seems very good for this deck. Allowing us to ambigify some stuff. And multicast potentially very breakable here, especially with the additional orb slots. We'll be able to generate lots of energy and have some kind of orb to evoke. Do I want orb slots with Meteor Strike? In this case, yes, I believe that I do. As it'll let us have, like, 3 Frost and 3 Plasma, for example. It does slow down the evocation of the Meteor Strike orbs sometimes, that's true. But most of the time, we're going to want the longer-term energy gain anyhow. Upon reflection, I don't actually think I want this multicast. But I do want another card remove. One more shop coming up. Let's keep the rest of the cash. Do Bracelet? I mean, we saw both Mind Bloom and Double Orb Walkers, so don't really care what this event is. Guess I could gate a treasure guaranteed, but I mean, it's less relics than fighting the elite, yeah? Oh, Strike Dummy's still getting value. Fear not. Every time we play Meteor Strike, it's adding 3. It's all that power will ever need. Speaking of... Oh, also now we can get draw 4 from Compiled River sometimes. So that was definitely supposed to happen first, though, right? Wait a minute. Well, I bungled that slightly. It's all good. We don't even need an infinite, because we just kill. Two more cards on turn 1 with Bag of Prep is great. Question card gives us more options from card rewards, which is only going to be 1 or 2. And hell yes to a Reinforced Body plus 10 block X times. Definitely. Definitely. No need for Madnesses, although Madnesses actually could... Actually, wait, Madnesses could have enabled, even if only temporarily, an infinite combo. It's still a win. I think they'd be really unreliable, though. Yeah, I don't think I want that. Loop? Loop is pretty good. Is this technically in the positive for money because of the elite that we're about to fight? This gives 30 to 30, 25 to 35 gold from this elite, and it could drop an old coin. So this is still kind of worth it. Worth it enough to buy. And it adds a relic to the relic bar, which makes me happy. And then I have enough for both loop and a card remove. I think I'll do just loop. We'll buy the card remove at the last shop. Could also upgrade something with whetstone. Upgrades Meteor Strike, maybe? Or All for One? Ooh. Oh, this Meteor Strike must be upgraded. No! Alright, well I tried. Ooh. Rebound also very good with these reinforced bodies. So a bunch of plasma and a couple non-plasma is, I think, a nice mix of orbs that we'll want to have sometimes. This is an interesting... Those equilibriums. What can we blow? Ear strikes. Let's do that a bunch. Two random skills will get upgraded, thanks to any of this, so the barrage is not terrible. Still less damage than Meteor Strike is. Swift Potion... no thanks. No thanks. I'm upgrading this Meteor Strike. It's our primary damage after all. How could I say no? Immediately a zero cost all for one, that probably wins this fight even if we don't use it to go infinite per se. It's still very breakable. Oh. Well, in that case... Smell you later, bird. Wait, no. I have to keep changing which finger I'm placing. I'm on 7. Now we're going to 8. Yeah, that's all we can do to the bird for now. Perfect. We do get the card first. Well, Meteor Strike is now part of my Infinite, so that's kind of nice. Oops. I clicked on the intern button. I'm so glad I had enough block for that. Clicky clicky. Alright, well I guess I have to do the fight regular style now? How disastrous. Who ever thought of such a thing? Also, these cultists are gonna get, like, really spooky really quickly. Noted. Can actually play these, yeah? I too want the cultists to be free, so I will seek to make them happen. Alright, playing like the peasants didn't last very long. Bonk. Be free, my cultist friends. Two thump, and pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this embarrassing misclick? You charge your enter key to its maximum. And press E. Yeah, we could upgrade Rainbow to be usable multiple times. It's actually not bad. I also like the defragment upgrade here. Yeah, I like the idea of multi-use Rainbow. This can now come back with Hologram or All for One. It can be a good source of Blanc. Liquid Memories can be pretty hype. Also take a Heat Sinks for card draw when we play a power card. 1, 2, 3? Not enough. Rather just... oh, I can't remove. Well... what if I just wanted nothing? Jack Rainick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 3 months of support. Halfway to that half year. Dreamcatcher did not, unfortunately, do a dang thing. I don't even think it was trying, really. Okay, zero cost Glacier is good. Zero cost hologram is also good. No good names remain. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 9 months. I'd offer to name our child, but there aren't any good names left. Just hit you. Ooh, recycle. Get rid of this. The hologram, a meteor strike, and then rainbow. I like that. Tons of energy. And only 3 cost holograms, apparently. So, All for One, what are you doing? Get over here. Alright, well, in that case, it's Distilled Chaos time. And we're gonna have the best turn. Wait, what if I rebound and then Distill Chaos? What happens here? Right, that didn't do what I wanted it to, actually. However, feels like the situation may still be salvaged. Yeah, it seems like that was fine. That was a bit weird. Compiled over drawing cards, because the Distilled Chaos takes all 3 cards from the draw pile, and then the Compiled River tried to draw. Didn't quite think of how that was going to interact, but it worked out just fine. You get a Shuriken for strength scaling, as well as an Art of War to encourage us to not use the Shuriken. And a Chill Plus if we want 1 Frost Orb on turn 1, which I think I'm fine with that. We have that guaranteed Cold Snap after all. Excellent turn 1 draw overall. Although Beat of Death is going to hit me here. Good. Wait, I should just play the strike. No Frost, huh? That's a choice. Good news is we have guaranteed block on turn 2 and 3 and a Lizard Tail. And a hologram with 0 cost. Feels good. Lots of things I could do. What I'm going to do is block. And play Hello World. Okay, that's infinite block at least. And All for One gets both of these back too. Also, like, hold on to both of them? My understanding is correct. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 slots in hand. Team again. So I'll play just to get it out of my hand as well. So now we shuffle the deck with 2 zero-cost holograms, and we can continue to do this as much as we want. So now this is also an infinite card draw combo, if I want it to be. I could painstakingly ink bottle my way through the entire deck now, until I find what I'm looking for. I don't feel like that's necessary, but it is an option. Do it a little bit. Hello World started to make turbos, that's where those are coming from. Okay, we're not retaining this hand. That's okay, because the holograms are in the discard pile for all for one to get back. If we ever draw all for one again. Who knows if that'll happen? We don't have zero-cost recycle, right? Well, that would really enable it. But I have 2 zero-cost holograms, so it doesn't really matter, right? Ink bottle doesn't draw if your hand is full. And then what we can do is just shuffle the deck intentionally now. Again, keeping these zero-cost holograms in our hand. Commence the bunkening. GG. Sometimes all you need is a Sunder or 4. GG, everybody. GG. Another beautiful, beautiful Snecko run. 4 glorious runs in a row today. With the power of the Sneck. Some serious shenanigans so far. Durian Puncher, thank you so much for the 3 months in a row of support. and so shall I. GG. GG. 4 holograms and a meteor strike. Definitely one of my favorites. I've had a similar run to this quite a few times before, but it's always a favorite to revisit because of how out of control shenaniganry it gets. Plus the infinites are so fun to just suddenly assemble. GG. GG. You know, while it's on my mind, actually, as we kind of reflect on our day here, why don't we take a moment to focus on the positives in our existences and have a lovely moment of positivity here. So, dearest chat members, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel positive, excited, happy, glad, good, some positive news to share, or something that you did that gave you a good feeling, please type that up in chat and share it with the rest of us so that we can all feel a little bit of that lovely warmth. My own moment of positivity, I got to see a fireworks show on the 4th, which I attended with a family member and close friend. And it was really good to just spend an evening watching the celebration in the sky and spending time with one another. Jake got approved for a mortgage today, so you can buy your first apartment. May there be many more. First an apartment, next an entire building. Silver Shadows says their aunt had a baby last week and the baby is really cute. Hope you tell that baby that they're cute. No Good Names remains. 9-month-old daughter had her first swimming lesson today and loved it. Hey, sometimes the first lesson is like, here's water. You can have positive interactions with this liquid. It is a good time. So glad. Anything that brings a smile to the face, right? Alfbao says, yesterday my team's intern showed you a problem he was having that you didn't know how to fix. After several hours of Googling and experimentation yesterday, and today you were able to solve it. And now you know how to solve that for the next time. Afix passed the Matura exam. Congratulations. Javona got a new apartment. Congrats on that as well. And Nora's getting a vaccine shot tomorrow. Heck yeah. Marl Dog accepted a new job which is much closer to your home and more relevant to your degree. Sounds like a serious upgrade. I hope you enjoy and that your new coworkers are fun to hang out with. Farron Ferret also put an offer down on a house. Here's best of luck to you in getting that accepted. Jeez Whiz have been trying to move cities for almost 4 years now. But they've finally started submitting apartment applications. That's awesome. Don't take it too hard if you do get turned down. I'm in the same boat at the moment of trying to send out applications, but being rejected because there are more applicants than there are available spaces in a lot of these places currently. At least in my area, making it a bit tricky. Just gotta keep trying though. Fireflame Fire got tickets to visit your parents for the first time since the pandemic started, so I hope you're able to catch up with them. Simply Ace has got back into exercise and reading and small life changes and feels much better overall. The small little changes that you sustain over a long period of time are the ones I think that have the biggest impact. Famas says a local Indian restaurant has a solid new menu replacing their buffet lunch. Delicious. I love Indian food. Fifth Boy getting married in a month. Congrats to you and yours. That's awesome. And 2 months for Vaynard. DeckPL says their 10-year-old daughter passed her bicycle cart exam. Congrats to her. Swift Grey Fox, thank you so much for the 1.5 years minus 1, 17 months. Much love. The stream's been incredible. It's been a wild year of Spire and so much more. Lots of enjoyable other games that have come out in this genre, like Roguebook and Monster Train. But overall, I couldn't be happier with the direction the stream has taken over the past year or so. Squin has started writing again. Great to get back to your craft. Getting in touch with one's creative side, it's good stuff. Really good stuff. Alright. Shall we unwind today? It'll be my last Spire run, but I do want to do a run of something else. Monster Train, Roguebook. Let's do another Roguebook run. I definitely don't have time for an FTL run. That's a good suggestion. I wish it was a quicker game. But it's like 3 to 4 hours for a full FTL run? Sad times. I could speedrun FTL. Oh, let's do a Roguebook run. That'll be perfect timing. Once more into the book. Not the nook, the book. Into the Roguebook. It has been a little while since we played some Hades. Been too long. Seems like the devs are mostly done updating it. Probably for the same reason that Spire has slowed in its development. Is that once you're on multiple platforms, it's tough to get some updates out. Not letting you resub. Probably just needs maybe a couple of hours or a few minutes or something, Shayland. You're likely right around your refresh time, and there's some shenanigans occurring that'll resolve themselves once some timer hits whatever value. There's a new keeper in Legend of Keepers now. That's good to know. Oh, that is good to know. Alright, let's do an Aurora and... no, sorry, not Aurora. Let's do a Shara Seifer run.
Greetings.
Yar.
We move.
I want to see more of those newly buffed cards for Shara. And Seifer the Blood Tyrant may do all sorts of fun rage builds. We'll also grab a few more unlocks off the tree here. We'll max out our gem rarity. And Socket Chance, sure. So many pages gets so little in the way of actual value there. That's okay. Open the gate for the Roguebook. Current highest unlocked epilogue is 12. Let's try a 4-4-4 combo. Spending gold deals 5 non-lethal damage to both characters. Towers and Runes of Sight are replaced by Lantern Fairies. And all normal enemies gain 1 bonus power each turn. Sounds pretty spooky. If I tried Loop Hero, I have. I thought Loop Hero was a really cool idea for a game, and I liked quite a lot the art style and soundtrack to it, but didn't find the gameplay to my personal tastes.
You'll do well at spilling blood.
Oh, we start with an Ogre Toe. Interesting. When Zero plays a card doing 2 or more costing 2 or more, it does 5 damage to all enemies. I don't think Shara has a lot of 2-cost cards, so I'll give that to
Very well.
Cipher. We start with 2 gems. Red diamond, which turns a block into an attack. And the shadow gem, which makes one cheaper and discard the card at random. Interesting. Let me also get a epilogue command updated here. Gold, all normal enemies. Return. Okay, sweet. So, what's in the shop, Nadine? Ooh,
So,
the quill.
come here often?
And good old Solna of Jalmir gives retain to the hero's cards. Lots of good stuff. I know we're seeing epic rarity treasures and gems in the first shop now, which is pretty interesting. What are lantern fairies? Lantern fairies are enemies that are kind of a DPS check, essentially. They'll flee after several turns. And you just have to kill them before they do that. And if you kill them, then you'll reveal tiles in a radius around them. So they're basically combats where you have to prove you can do damage, or you will... Man, Ignite is cool. Gain 10 Rage. I'm probably going to take Frenzy because of the Ogre, too. Attack the leading enemy for 8 3 times, plus everybody for 5. And it has 2 slots on it, which can be used for all sorts of fun stuff. Exactly, kind of like the Gold Fairies mixed with the Sight Towers. That's right. Really do like Ignite as a card. Love the art, love the effect. But we'll take a Frenzy. That'd be so good. Was there a gem that that does like... No, okay. Alright, into our first combat then? Yes. Yes, yes. That's right, and because we spent some money, we took a bunch of damage. Not sure what the first 5 damage was. Oh, I drafted the card. That's right, drafting a card is also spending money. Right. 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 Well then. The Stinky Archer out. So, Cipher has a Rage Meter under his health here. As he takes damage, that Rage Meter builds up, and some of his cards will also accumulate it. When Cipher is enraged, his next card does additional... has empowered effects based on the card. Oh, I have 2 kickflips? I didn't actually look at my starting deck. So why do I have 2 kickflips? Kickflip does good damage and retreats Shara. Hope the 16's not a kill, but this will kill. Precision inks are great. They let you reveal one tile at a time. Did that combat? That's kind of interesting. So this cloak is... If the hero did not attack last turn, they gain 2 power this turn. And I love the step ladder. That gives you a bonus perk. Love, love, love the step ladder. So let's start with a card. This does do damage to us again. Blem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Blem and the Blempire. Do I want a quick strike? 0 cost attack for 4. This is all about putting gems into it. Adrenaline Rush is kind of interesting too. Oh wait, Dragonfire. I don't know why I didn't even notice that. I saw that it attacked for 5, and then I just like glossed over the rest of the text. Dragonfire gains permanent attack whenever you defeat a boss or elite battle, and this early in the run, that's perfect.
Fine.
Perfect, perfect. How'd your stream go, Blem? Hope your Spire runs treated you well today. Were they inspiring? Okay, if we can't actually kill the Lantern Fairy, we're going to... fail. I like the discount on. Probably not on kickflip. Just had an incredible prismatic run with shivs, feel no pain, and the most busted array of relics ever. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. And Charon's Ashes. Charon's Ashes shivs. Wow. Yes, the game really does like hiding the combats. I see that sneaky normal battle. I want to get there with the fairy though. The fairy. Yeah, I think Sulfuric Barrier is a good because we want to end Seifer in the front. We may end up wanting to like play a Rage to empower another card though, and that's why I'm hesitant to put it on Barrier here, in case I want to empower a card in my hand with Rage. So, like, maybe on a regular defend, but... we'll see how much I regret putting out on the barrier. Probably some amount. Okay, let's head out towards the Kobold Step Ladder to start. Tiles in a straight line. Let's use another brush stroke here. I think so. Although 8's kind of sad, right? So, as you get more cards in your deck, you unlock more talents, which are passive bonuses for your hero. Heroes pretty much always think that Rending Blow is correct. First hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half of the damage dealt. That's extremely good with, especially stuff like metascaling cards, such as Dragonfire here, which will quickly become a very powerful thing. Reading Blow. That's right. Hidden Blade. Start each battle with 4 daggers is also genuinely quite good. Take the regular combat, and then I'm probably going to fight the elite relatively early here because of our Dragonfire. Okay, so these guys do sleep for only 2 turns. Interesting. Power up! Sweet, that's a heal. On turn 3, they attack for how much? Hell no. Be more precisioning. Good. Alright, let's fight the elite. It's the hag. Hag is spooky. Hag is definitely spooky. She inflicts a debuff that will be 5 bleed per turn to everybody. I cannot kill you on turn 1. I think we're just gonna have C4 tank some damage, go Absorb Soul, Dragonfire, almost kill the archer. But we're gonna lose a lot of health to this lady. Thankfully we have Frenzy. Thank you, Ogre Tail. Oh, and you get 8 bleed, actually, so you do die. Excuse me. Good. Seven bleed? Oh, because of, we're on difficulty ++++ now. So, because we're on higher epilogue level, the magnitude of the debuffs inflicted by this enemy have gone up again to very scary numbers town. See, actually, I don't want him in front this time, but he's gonna go in front anyway. Enemy's power increases each turn only for regular combats. This is an elite combat, and so you'll note that they're not gaining strength per turn. Thankfully. Otherwise, I'd be really scared. Angry mode. Oh, perfect for Frenzy, too. As that then attacks the leading enemy for 5 times. And then this debuff gets applied again. Now, if I could only kickflip, I could kill here, but I can't kickflip again. Take 7 more. Actually, 15 more. Ouch. But we get some back with Absorb Soul here. Actually, wait, no! Oh, come on. That was rude. Fine.
Delicious.
Oh, a Bronze Boomerang puts the card back into the draw pile after we play it. That is extremely good with Dragonfire. Doesn't put it back on top, just back into the deck. There is a different gem that is like a holdover from Monster Train where it does go back on top. bit of healing is going to be good.
Good.
Good. 3 gets me to that Lantern Fairy, and now it's time to kill some Lantern Fairies. You. Die. This is not the same makers as Monster Train, no. A little bit of similarity in the art style. Only a bit, though. You get 4 turns to kill the Lantern Fairy before it flees. You need more ways to put Shara in front with 2 kickflips. Does Boomerang let you draw it again on the same turn? I think so, right? I think so.
Is that it?
Does it just say shuffle this into your deck after playing it? Yeah, so that can create all a different kind of crazy infinite. Noted. Good old jab. I like jab. Blade Barrier is interesting too. Attack for 3 and gain block equal to the damage dealt. If you can buff the damage of this a lot, you can gain a ton of block. Imagine if Wallop only did 3 damage.
Excellent.
Be a lot less excited for it. Guess we'll start fighting these battles now. The 3 jerks. Jab is a combo card, which means you get a discount if you play it after the other hero plays one of their cards. 6. Oh, I have 4 energy. Hold on. Oh!
This is wasting my time.
Defend was 2 cost from the status, so it triggered the Ogre Toe there. I was trying to line up another soul heal thing. Amazing. Gotta love unexpected interactions like that. It's good. Okay, actually. Defend. Jab is free. Guess I could have jabbed the other one. Become enraged.
More!
Get more. Keys. And more health. Come on. Wanna eat the boss tiki?
Lambs to the
These ones are summoned,
slaughter.
so I can't eat them with Absorb Soul, but the other ones can be. Or the boss can be, rather. Oops. Hold on, no, I've done it wrong now. And it is gaining power every turn. That's kind of a thing.
Is that it?
Since we take damage for spending money, making sure we manage our heals reasonably, I think is going to be a good idea. Alright, fairies. Where to die? We wanted to kickflip as my first attack for the bonus damage, but it's all good. Healing, though. Okay, we got our first Feria well, giving us an Orb of Feria. That's 1 energy on turn 1. As we find more of them, that'll get better, eventually becoming 2 energy every turn, if we could find 6 of them. Legend Fairies are nice because they give us an opportunity to build up Rage on Seifer, potentially.
Is that it?
Some Exploradorin done. Take some more combats now. Sleep for 3 now. So I think we go Archer, then Rebel Slinger. Though sometimes killing the Defender first makes more sense. This kills, but it won't heal me, I don't think? Attack from this kills a non-summoner. Because if the Ogre Toe kills them, I don't believe that counts, right? Shame I can't use the kickflips. I should use the Empowered Dragon Fire. That's more total damage. I'm not blocking, so I'm taking a bunch. Two killing is not card killing. Good. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill the front guy. Kind of made a weird choice here. The spookiness begins. Yeah, we're just short of a kill there. Unfortunate. Well, at least we'll get some of the health back, but ouch. We still get to, we get to Enraged Absorb Soul, at least. Ow. And I have to spend all my energy, so... even oofier. Alright, we're alive. And victorious. Noble Link lets us reach out to the hunting cloak. That'll do. I think I'll use a brush stroke if I can get more than 12. Bonus power on whomst? Seifer? Chara seems more likely to not attack for a turn. Seifer gets the better payoff. To Chara.
This.
Bolt of Wisdom. Oh, I do like Horsemaster. Horsemaster lets us click to swap heroes, and with 2 kickflips. That sounds good. This 2 cost attack for 20 is not bad either. Upgraded version is heal for 20. Interesting.
Perfect.
Didn't realize that. Allies are cheaper. When an enemy dies, Seifer heals for 3. Or whenever Chara takes damage, she retreats and gains 4 power. No gem shrines yet this floor, and no alchemists. We haven't seen either, so we should do some explorating to try to find those. Let's take Life Tap. So this enemy makes the hero in the front slot do less damage. Should have put the bleed on the this thing. Oh well. So here, for example, I want to play Sulfuric Barrier so that Frenzy hits 2 more times, but if I do, I might lose it. That's right, Horsemaster is also an aggressive ally. Forget about that. This is gonna hurt. Plus 16, although this won't be 16, so let's do this. Seems like we're having trouble blocking currently. So that should maybe be a priority of mine, is to figure out how to do that before the boss kills me. Unfortunately, I think the boss is going to kill me, because we're going to go into the boss with only 12 health. Or something. So that's bad. Let's use a brush over here. Oof. Come on. Not like that. For a big chunk of unexplored terrain to use another brush on. I'll just go down here. Okay, we got an event. Man, so overall, this Act 1 was 1 elite, no alchemists, 1 well, no gem shrines. Ouch. And I can't even take the magic carpet, because this is a life loss event. I guess Shara could try twice. All aboard! Oh, we got it. Nice, first try. You can fly, ignoring obstacles on the map. That does help. Very significantly. Is it worth exhausting the last brush? I think so, given what we know is still on the map here. I think it is. Indeed, worth doing. Swing and a miss. Nothing. Just nothing. Feels bad. Alright, that means it's boss time. Want to retain... Shara's cards? Yeah, I want to retain Shara's cards. Oh, and I can start battle with block? Sounds grand. Check or even do. I've never, like, read this card. You swap the front, add a dagger to your hands.
Refreshing.
It's Krog! Okay, very immediately happy for the... diamond shield there.
Like filthy cowards.
Piercing attack is going to hit both heroes for unblocked damage. as well absorb soul because it'll hit everything. Keep the Horse Master with the Stone of Jalmer. He's gonna eat that. Cannot allow. Strike Sulfuric? No, Absorb Soul Sulfuric. I think riding a spooky wave here.
Return whence you came.
Okay, we got it. We got him. Back to the front. Again! GG.
Rest well.
Frog vanquished. We survived that frankly kind of lousy Act 1. These are not very good at this. Shaylin, thank you so much for the 19 months. There we go. Gotta work it after all. I think this game is a lovely entry into the kind of Spire-like genre. If you're familiar with that game, this game will be nice and cozy, and it's enough of a remix of the mechanics that I like it quite a bit. Okay, well, Sky Towers don't do anything, but love Kaleem's Amulet. 0 cost, draw 2, dissolve. It's just lots of bonus card draw. 4 cards per combat, essentially. And if you've got dissolve synergies, that can work really well too. Crackthorn rewards you for playing lots of cards. The Boomerang makes the Kaleem's Amulet a lot better, also, because you can redraw the Boomerang card multiple times per turn with those, whatchamadoodles. Yeah, the totally different map exploration style. Alchemists are revealed on the map and are free. Okay, so that'll make up for missing out on them last time. Free Alchemists, I love it. That also means we don't take damage when we use the Alchemist. Yes. Yes. What do you got, Nadim? And there's the actual holdover one. After you play this, return it to your top of your deck at the end of the turn. Rage Bolt. Cannot be played without full rage. Attack for 60. Wow. And there's 1000 cuts if we want to hit for 6 3 times on Shara. Yeah, Boomerang, Dragonfire, or maybe Phase Stone Dragonfire, although I have to pay for the Phase Stones, so probably Boomerang Dragonfire. Still looking for ways to block. Maybe these two heroes don't block? Is that how this goes? And permanently reduce an enemy's power by 3. I'm not sure that I like this card in Roguebook. Disarm from Slay the Spires, great, because there's enemies that attack many, many times, and some fights go for a long time. Roguebook feels like there aren't very many fights that go for more than a few turns, and so a card like Intimidate is a lot less valuable. but I'll give it a try.
If you say so.
Does increase our deck size, after all. And that alone is meritorious. Not sure where to use this royal ink. Oh, that's right, I can go over the impassable terrain, actually. Oh, you, the Triton Tide Lord, only takes 1 damage per hit. We are not good at this enemy, I can tell you that right now. At least Frenzy hits 4 times. This will intimidate. Kickflip. Actually, you can take the hit.
This is wasting
Perfect.
time.
Ooh, explosive pigment makes our brush bigger. With a big boom. Biggest boom of all. Probably just use that somewhere in the middle here. If we can hit 24 or 20... 24 tiles sounds really good. Fogoro and a gem shrine. Good.
Get back here!
Oh god, Fogoro, why have you run off so far? He stole my hunting cloak, which is not exactly a useful treasure, but we'll get a new treasure if we chase him down, so that'll be worth it. Plus 5 damage, the mighty ruby. Yes, put that into Frenzy.
Very well.
And yeah, let's officially make the Dragonfire boomerangs.
Suitable.
The ones from creating extra Feria well. Give me a new well. You don't need the motive energy card. So we can go get an orb of Feria. Yeah, I think that's the furthest I have seen him run. Genuinely. Here, we'll go get him like this, I guess.
Nice find.
Bloodstone. At the end of each battle, this hero heals for life. Put that on Shara, since Seifer has his own sustain already. And that gives both of our heroes now sustain. Can't fly over unexplored terrain with the carpet. You can only fly over the normally impassable terrain. So the grayed out, or not grayed out, but darker tiles in the map. There's a Grim Siphon. It's good for our Rending Blow as well. Sure, I'll take a Grim Siphon. And it's a 2-cost card with Ogre Tail.
Useful.
I think that's enough reason to want it. 2-cost cards in general are quite good in this game because of those 3 Ogre Relics. I'm supposed to Dragonfire first, wasn't I? That's okay, I guess. Man, these will each gain 1 power per turn. That's spooky. Overall, I felt like this game is a bit easier than Slay the Spire, but not dramatically so. So we're taking 16 plus 6, 22. Okay, well, we're discarding this stone. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do to avoid taking a massive amount of damage here.
Thank you.
We do both heal at the end of combat. So that's good and stuff. Oh, also, that heal at the end of each combat is also relevant for these Lantern Fairy fights. I hadn't thought about. Okay. So first damage that gets through block is going to apply the bleed. So I guess we do this. A little bit applied, not a whole lot. Yes, Frenzy. Back in the draw pile and get it. Soul absorbing today, unfortunately. Hey, right click man, the book's treating us well so far. This is our first run of Rogue Book. We did some Spire earlier, and it was real good.
That was needed.
Hey, another Fairy Wells, and that's now 1 energy every turn. Frightening Ritual is underway. We can reduce one hero's health by 1/3 to gain a Void Stone, permanently making a card 0 cost. Any card 0 cost. Although, I'm not actually thrilled with that, and I really don't like the max health reduction, so I don't think I'm going to take either of these. There are cards on some of the heroes that have exceedingly high costs, and for those the Void Stone is very, very powerful. But I don't think we benefit that much, so I will say no thank you. See, for the gain 2 power during the early portions of combats. Return all daggers in the dissolve pile to your hand. Wild. Brimstone Needle. Lose 5 life, attack for 22. I'll skip all that. So we need to get over here. Okay. I understand. I'd like to fight 2 elites this floor, if at all possible. Recognize that it might not be. Stinky Fugu. I straight can't kill that one in the back this turn, huh? I guess we'll intimidate it then. Okay, not too bad. I was told they couldn't do this anymore. Oh no. So if we kill either of them, the other one gains 10 strength. Crap. Only not on turn 1. Understood. I don't know, it's enemies like this in this game that make me think that blocky cards have absolutely no purpose. It's just kill on turn 1 or die. So much of the time. Ugh. So we take more damage if we kill this one. Kill this one, not quite. Dang. The good news is we can get lots of HP back. Absorb Soul is there. Oh, it's dead though. Dang.
Thank you.
Oh, I need to get the thing earlier. Look at that. Oh, this is heal for 20? That's actually bad. I really want the damage. Dang it. I'm gonna use Empower to Intimidate, though. That's ridiculous. Yep, that's a number. That is a number. Oh boy, is that ever a number. Dragonfire goes back into the draw pile. We draw the Dragonfire explicitly. And then I can absorb soul. Perfect.
That was needed.
Okay. Health is returning. Good. Okay, Noble Ink should make it relatively easy to get over there. Reveal the Alchemists. That a good bleed on turn 1. Both heroes gain power equal to this ally's spirit. I think Master Swordsman's quite good. And if we can give a boost to the spirit, that'll be even better.
This works.
Slap a key in there. Alright, Alchemists are revealed and free. There's one. There's the other. Convenient. Need precision ink. Well, first let's use this. Transforming A. Strike card sounds good. We're able to build a new card from one of 3. Love Devil Strike. It's an attack and a block, and it activates the Ogre Toe. Let's just make it draw a card, too.
Very well.
Yikes. Double yikes. Please tell me I can kill on this turn. Yes. At least a little bit. Damage to both of us. Should have swordsmaned before I did that. God, does this not kill? Oh no. Horribly wrong.
That was needed.
This is wasting my time.
Something's gone horribly wrong. No healing items on the map either, huh? 17. Let's do that. There's a heal. And a bunch of ink. Hell yeah, Ignite. Oh, actually Bravery too. Is block and courage? Like both of those.
Excellent.
Bravery. Energy in a card, energy in a card. Whenever you swap, Shore gains 1 power. Take the turn 1. Although I'll note that it's pretty good. Yeah, now if we'd had the... I would have taken the other one if I'd had this card first. Another Dragonfire. I like Ritual Strike. Gives you most of the energy back. But just a
Suitable.
make lots of rage card is great. Very good.
Let's patch up.
What can you sell me? Oh, that's right. There wasn't a whole lot in this shop that I thought was particularly good. Yeah. Some health back from the ferry. Ally builds can be quite good, Shubinator. I haven't had a good reason to use one in a while, but they're definitely powerful. Ain't nothing wrong with them. Okay, rage into 5x Frenzy.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Another hearts. Alright, let's battle our first elite and see how this goes. It's Berserky Boy. Berserky Boy gains damage, 2 power for the turn whenever you play a card. So that's fun. Oh god. Oh no. Not a lot of card draw on that draw pile. I think I just have to tank this hit. At least I could do this. Can I do that much damage in one turn? Maybe? Let's find out. Genuinely, maybe. Yes. Hell, I could even absorb soul.
That was
Beautiful.
That one tasted good.
And the Crackthorn is back. Every time we play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to a random enemy. Good. Very good. Okay, we've seen most of the acts. We're gonna have a good Act 3 as long as we can get past our second boss. That is always the question. That's a yikes turn 1. Oh god. These enemies are really nasty if you can't kill one quickly. I can kill one of them quickly. Okay, that helps. This is only 5 luck. Better to just kill one. Let's try to get some of that HP back if I can.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, we have that. We got a head crackthorn. That's a thing. Alright. Got all the fairies. Swing and a miss. Spinning Blade's okay. That would have been nice to have earlier. Don't have allies. No thanks. Okay, and these health pools... Actually, I'm quite afraid of this boss, so I'm just going to use the last healing here. We're going to keep 1 brush and our 3 precise inks going to the next act. Any gems that I want to use? No.
Nice.
Alright, let's fight our second boss. It's good old Cap 10. $400 HP. Okay. 6 energy on turn 1. I want to hit with the strongest possible attack to inflict the most bleed. 12 bleed sounds pretty good. gain the courage. Well, by 3, and that's after the disarm. I understand. Lux 2 damage to attacker. This is going to be a problematic effect for this turn. That's unfortunate. This won't gain me any rage. Damn. I want to do a lot of damage here. I can go like Dragon Fire, Jab, Rage, Frenzy. Oh, I'm 1 rage short? No. You're kidding me. That's a disaster. 24 out of 25. Alright, well, the next card I play. Okay, whenever the heroes play a card, discard and redraw their hand. Just keep redrawing Dragonfire using this. Although I do need to block a little bit. Or at least put Shara in front somehow. Nice. Let's see if I can put her in front. He's vulnerable? I understand. Okay, so I want to frenzy, but I shouldn't. Wish we had the Horsemaster out. I'd feel safer doing this. I think I'm gonna have to stop here. Uh-oh. And we lose. I was afraid he might do that. Actually, we might be able to survive with just Shara, if I can block for enough here. So it's only 12 by 3. Oh, so he'll actually... yeah. Perfect. Yeah, this does knock out Seifer. He's buffing again. Nope. So with Seifer down, we get 2 wounds added, and we need to sing the revive song 5 times to bring him back.
Being useless.
For power, okay. Well, somehow we're still alive. I think we did it. Just barely. Just barely. Not that I'm aware of Mirror Twin, but I suspect there is such an algorithm, something that you could use to predict the locations of certain items in the map.
Get up, weakling!
That was needed. I feel
But I don't know how you'd learn such a thing. Alright, we barely survived, and really, really barely. We do get rid of all those stinky wounds, though. No penalty in losing someone to a boss. It's 10 rage, draw a card. Activating enemy for 15, playable only if you have shard cards in hand. Interesting. What I want to make copies of, and copies of Intimidate is hilarious, but not actually useful. I don't know that I want more cards. I guess I'll take the gem then. Ogre Cleaver's good. Apply 5 bleed whenever we do 20 or more damage. Seifer will do that a lot. Rogaro's hat is nice for revealing gold piles too, but we'll put the Ogre Cleaver on Seifer here. And we should be able to buy a very, very powerful gem of sorts. Oh yeah, first hit each turn deals double damage. Now all we need is, oh, that works. Gem of Gravity. This card's attacks deal double damage. We put that on Dragonfire. And now Dragonfire will do base 25 up to a 100 damage each time we draw it. Well, the first time each turn we draw it, rather. That's gonna be strong. Ooh, I like Tithra's Scale. Whenever you draw a card, gain a block. I've never seen this item before. I'm glad that there are still new items for me to find.
Very well.
And this is still a weak Dragonfire, because again, we only fought one elite last in both of the first and second act. Our alchemists are revealed and free. There are two. The one's here. What the hell? Hello. Oh, that's true. Doubling the damage of Frenzy is pretty good too, right? I might make that an AoE card. Ew. These are all worse than the card I got rid of.
This works.
Oh well. That is very far away. Well, let's see how we get through it. 15 3 times. Wasn't quite right. At the end of each turn, the hero loses 2 life for each stack of command hits they have. That's right. $54 damage. Oof. Can't quite finish this thing off. Actually, wait, yes we can. Good.
Is that it?
We have block cards? Not really. Block is a concept we're still being introduced to. Let's see if we can Lantern Fairy. I suspect we have enough damage. Especially if we draw Dragon Fire on turn 1. That'll be good. How about a turn 1 kill?
Thank you.
This is wasting my time.
Good. Wow, and an event all the way over here. Perfect. Small bottle hidden inside a piece of old cloth along the road. Reveal all gemstones and gold on the map, or add a broken bottle. 5 bleed to the leading enemy. Reveal the map! Seems to indicate the precise location of all things that glitter in the sun. Gem Shrine number 1. Gem Shrine number 2. And these will be high-tier gems as well. Love to see it. Cost lesser, 3 costs. Just make something free. Make something free! Combos so nicely with the flying carpet. Look at all these tiles that got revealed, too. And to think I almost took Fagoro's hat. Foolish. Foolish. Oh, that actually does 108 base. Jesus.
That was needed.
Is that it?
What's the carpet do? The carpet lets us fly over impassable terrains, so we can move on to these spiky mountain tiles that you normally can't traverse. Oh wait, whoops. Oh, you can actually cancel out of that. Good to know. Alright, well, we didn't do anything there. I just wanted to read the text. Double an enemy's bleed stacks, then inflict 3 bleed. Oh my god, yes.
Perfect.
Wait, and that's... Yep. That's what we put the kaleidoscope into.
Suitable.
Yes. And there's that other gem shrine. To get over there with some ink. So let's get some ink. That wasn't a dissolve until this patch. I mean, honestly, you'd have to be able to redraw this card over and over and over again. But yeah, we can do stuff like this. Dragonfire on turn 1, inflicting 59 bleed, then double it. Here, have 121 bleed on turn 1.
Thank you.
This is Epilogue 12, Ephemerum. Currently. This ally gains 4 spirit. Alright, Master Swordsman, now we both gain
well.
6 power when you're in play. Good. Unlimited power. Bonk. Love that we're destroying that on turn 1 now.
needed.
Till the start of your next turn, whenever Seifer takes damage, deal that much damage to all enemies. Interesting. How close are we to the next tier? 3 cards away? Whatever. Let's keep it small. And let's take the gain a block whenever you draw a card effect. No thanks to Ritual Strike. Again? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Attack the leading enemy. I don't want to attack the leading enemy. I want to attack the bleeding enemy. Hey, Maniac and a Mask, thanks for those 100 bits. I think I would ever do a road book ladder. Not sure that I would want to win streak in that particular fashion, but
Thank you.
I could definitely see doing challenge run style content for this game. Gonna kind of indiscriminately use the last of our exploration resource. Try to find at least the second elite. But mostly looking to just clobber our way through all these combats. That's 16 block.
Needed.
This is wasting my time.
Need to do my order very good there. When this hero blocks, block for one more.
Nice find.
Put that on Shara. Disintegrate's good if you have Rending Blow, but we have better attacks. Does that give me 2 block for every draw? No, just +1 block on the hero's block cards, and I think Shara has more blocked cards. Stuff like parry and such. So Frenzy hits times. Each hit is going to be enough to apply... Oh, let's start with this. Each hit is enough to activate the Ogre Cleaver, so this should be plus 25 bleed as well. Or, well, plus 15, excuse me. It's pretty insane. some more bleed.
Thank you.
Got another mighty ruby. Okay, let's put that also into our frenzy here. So frenzy now does base of 18 by 3. Good stuff. Okay, let's try to find another elite fight. If we can somehow. We don't want those cards. Oh boy. For 45 times. Get him. Plus 45 bleed. Only 72.
That
That's
was
more like it.
needed.
144. Okay, we can just hit a bunch of tiles here. Need to reveal anything in particular, although a hidden fairy well is a good find. And there's number 6.
Beautiful.
2 energy every single turn, forever. That'll be quite good against the Avatar of Greed. Makes our cards more expensive. Oh, speaking of, actually, the card that dissolves a card, that's going to be really good against the Avatar of Greed. Concentrate to get rid of the coins that are generated. Yes, that counts. At least it our bleed a little bit, but that's totally fine.
Is that it?
Everything twice about Kaleem's amulet? I don't think so. Even though it is a little bit annoying with the greed boss, it's still useful card draw. I think it's mostly fine. Mostly. So is there like a particular spot the elite spawn? Because, like, seriously. Please give me additional elites. To the boss then. Let's take the demonic ring as well. Seifer will gain an additional energy each turn to help pay for the Avatar of Greed's cards, at the cost of 2 life per turn on Seifer, who honestly will be just fine.
Let's patch up.
Let's go. Big ol' Avatar of Greed has tons of hit points, but that shall not stop us. Okay, there's Frenzy. It's our bleed started. It's not the ideal use of the Rending Blow, but it'll be just fine. Oh yeah, I got the Singularity Gem I didn't use. That would have actually been pretty good here. Oh well. I think we'll be fine. Stack that bleed. Discard that stinky coin. I guess that's one way to deal with it. Just don't draw it. There's Dragonfire. Yeah, it does 128 damage. And we can double that bleed to 90. Not the most powerful run I've ever had, but we're in the right direction here. For 180, GG.
That was needed.
So, blocking? Who needs it? Just do damage. GG. Another chapter of the Rogue Book completed. GG. Well, that's been a wonderful, wonderful day of stream. We had some awesome, awesome Snecko runs in the Spire and a cozy, cozy run of Rogue Book to wind things down. It does bring us to the end of another wonderful show. Much appreciate you all being here, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between. It's been a joy to have you all. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, for our last stream of the week. Hoping to get some more Spire in. Speaking of Spire, I'm going to throw you over to friend of the stream, First Dan, who's doing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. Having a good time. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Toodaloo Omni, Miasma Plasma, Infidel Zombie, Helmchen, Calibros, Makani, Shlu, the Enigma Engine, and all you lovely lurkers, have a wonderful evening. Thanks so much for watching, and ta-ta for now.